guts enough to get in the ring with me, boy, I'm gonna leave you laying when you do. That's a promise, mister. I'm gonna take you apart like...
That's a promise, mister.
I'm gonna let your old man know, and your old mammy know that she ain't nothing, and he ain't nothing, and you ain't ever had nothing, boy. So I'm gonna tell you something. You put your name on the dotted line, mister, because I'm hot, and I'm mad right now, boy.
He's hot and he's mad. Get up and move about. Hello, everyone.
We'll be right back.
Hope you are all doing well and feeling swell tonight. Oh, and it's comic time. Also, thank you all for all of the gift subs and the cheers and the gotcha pulls and everything. I have tried endlessly to take care of our weird grot problem. And so I, like the frame drops and internet weirdness. That all seems to be coming from OBS. And so in the end, I did a clean install of video drivers, a clean install of network drivers, and a clean install of OBS. And I remade all of my scenes from scratch. Because sometimes with OBS, sometimes the scenes just go bad for some reason, and you have to redo them. But yes, it's time to get up, and then it'll be time to look at a comic. So we'll do that. And then we're going to play some game books tonight.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Why did you bring us here?
I am Dr. Noah-Body, arch enemy of Spider-Man. He defeated me once, just as he did each of you. But where we failed individually, we shall succeed together in destroying Spider-Man.
That feels hard. Oh.
Also, I hope you all enjoyed the sponsored cooking stream this past weekend. I had a lot of fun doing that, and they have sent me out a second box. So we'll be doing another one of those cooking streams very, very soon, which I hope will be a lot of fun as well. Let's see. I was going to, yeah, like, redo all of my OBS layout here. All the windows and where everything is. But yeah, let's get our music going. And, comic. We're gonna read Sonic the Comic. Where were we? We read this one. Here we go. Sonic the Comic. Special salute to Halloween issue. Very timely. Britain's official Sega comic every fortnight, starring Sonic the Hedgehog. Trick or treat? You decide. Read Decap Attack if you dare. Look at this Grot Lord. Plus, Sonic, Streets of Rage, and Kid Chameleon. The blessed little dancing man. Welcome screen! Hey, boomers! Pay attention! Big things are coming, and they're coming fast. Who does coming?
Chubbo salami, chubbo salami.
Tot boss.
Chubbo salami.
Chubbo salami.
Chubbo salami, chubbo salami, chubbo salami.
I'm going to go down to the butcher's shop and ask for a chubbo salami. Pay attention. Big things are coming, and they're coming fast. For a kick-off, this issue sees the end of the current series of Streets of Rage and Kid Chameleon. Fret not, pals. They'll both be back before you know it.
That not many people have ever done. And that's
Motley Crue's. Oh man, Alf Anonymous gifting a sub to Dana. Thank you very much for that.
Forever. Next time I see you, next time that you decide that you want to go somewhere or you want to be out partying with your babe, you look behind you. Look, make sure that Motley's not there.
Make sure that Motley's not there.
Because when I see you, you're going down, and it don't matter where it's at, square, circle, or not.
Once is not a lifetime.
We'll be right back.
Once is not forever. Which means, of course, that next issue we start 2 new stories. A glance to the right will tell you just what those series are. Yes, due to huge demand, Echo the Dolphin is coming to STC. Oh boy. We get Echo the Dolphin. You asked for him, and, amazingly, the Humes in charge heard your pleas. Joining Echo will be a brand new Legend of the Golden Axe. Total thrills, or what? That's not all. How about some free gifts for the next couple of issues?
Continuing to go just like it was before.
Gorgeous
Don't know what's
JR.
going on around here. Things are just not right.
Things are just not right.
They won't talk to me. I'm trying to talk to
STCs 13 and 14 will feature a couple of wild and wacky items exclusively for all you great boomers out there. Hold it, there's more. Next issue contains a great new compo with truckloads of Sonic toys and games to be won. Then, in the following issue, we're giving away Sonic books. Dozens of them. And then... No, I think you've had enough excitement for one control zone. I keep forgetting what fragile nervous systems you Humes have. Just make sure you have a regular order for STC. I wouldn't want you to miss anything. Signed, Mega Droid. Oh man, the P train is a big success.
You know, Vern, this must be some kind of a cigarette lighter.
Let me see if I can get my
I know nothing. I see nothing.
my OBS docs all set up the way I had them before. Like, if we still have problems here, then I'm probably just gonna have to do a fresh reinstall of the Windows. Excellent. New to STC! Coming next issue, the start of a brilliant new series featuring one of the hottest Sega superstars ever, plus the return of an old favorite. Feast your optic circuits on the following: The Legend of the Golden Axe. Axe Battler, Gilius Thunderhead, and Tyrus Flare return in their great new STC adventure, Plague of the Serpents. Oh, there's Willie the Wrestling Clown bringing a blessing upon us. Everyone loves Willie the Wrestling Clown. Join the trio as they journey to Rockguard, home of Gilius's people, where sorcerous snakes await their arrival. Oh, so Gilius is of the sorcerous snake people. We have Doink at home. Doink at home is Willie the Wrestling Clown.
I'm rich.
Echo the Dolphin! You've played the game, now prepare for Echo the comic strip. Due to an unprecedented demand, Echo gets his first ever story in STC beginning next issue. Join him as he searches the oceans of time for his friends, snatched away by the mysterious Vortex. Free gifts. STC starts the season of goodwill early by giving away great free gifts with the next 2 thrill-packed issues. Check out STC 13 for your exclusive, ready-to-wear, seriously fashionable STC belt clip.
You know, I tell you, I can't come out here and I can't crush
Oh man,
an apple,
eating
but there's
noises.
one thing I and that's to step into the ring and fight as hard as I know how to do and do the best
get a
job
Sonic
that I
the
know how
Comic
to do.
belt
And
clip.
Bulldozer, I don't care what you do out here.
Can't
or I don't
squish
care
an
how big or
apple.
bad you are. Nobody's
Then in
gonna come out
STC
here
14,
and talk
well,
about my
let's
family.
just
I
say
stand
that
face to
Christmas
face
will
with you
never be
one-on-one,
the
no
same
matter what I have to
again.
do.
Don't miss a single moment of the great things coming to you from STC. Start queuing outside your local news agent now. I can hardly wait. You know what time it is. It's time for the Sega charts. Let's check the Sega charts for this issue. See how our favorite games are doing. I see a lot of downwards pointing arrows on the Mega Drive here. 700 subs, I squish an apple. I don't think we're ever going to reach that unless I blow up like a macaw at some point.
Go, go, gadget, go! Go, go, gadget, arms!
Mega Drive, first place. My ankle's broken!
My ankle's broken!
Mortal Kombat makes its stunning debut in first place on the Mega Drive, displacing Jungle Strike. Jurassic Park appears in third place. Micro Machines has dropped to fourth. The erstwhile PGA Tour Golf 2 and Flashback are miraculously holding their places in 5th and 6th. Bubsy has dropped to 7th already. Also, Cool Spot has dropped to 8th, and Echo has dropped to 9th. Hopefully, the beginning of Echo's comic strip will cause a surge of interest in him. And Super Kickoff has somehow reappeared in 10th place. On the Mega CD, Batman Returns is a new appearance, directly into first place, launched from his Bat Catapult. Night Trap is still in second, Final Fight has dropped to third, Sherlock Holmes is still at fourth, while Road Avenger and Prince of Persia rise to 5th and 6th. Jaguar XJ220 has dropped to 7th. Time Gal holding strong so far in 8th place, while Afterburner 3 and Bunghole Assault have dropped to 9th and 10th. On the Master System, Mortal Kombat on the Master System. I wonder if it's anything like Mortal Kombat. Well, it can't be because it's Motal. It's completely different.
Well, he did it. Pinned me right there in the middle of the ring.
Mortal Kombat is in new. It is a new appearance for the Master System, debuting in first place. Asterix is still in second, while Sonic 2, Mickey Mouse 2, and Alien Storm have dropped to third, fourth, and fifth. Tasmania reappears in sixth, and Mickey Mouse reappears in seventh. Double Dragon has dropped to eighth. World Tournament Golf making its debut appearance in ninth, while Champions of Europe is in danger of elimination as it drops to 10th. On the Game Gear, Mortal Kombat.
Enemy of Spider-Man. Great excuse for animators to not have to draw an extra man.
I am Dr. Noah Body.
What are you doing here?
He's a good villain.
Refreshment.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2 has been knocked into second place by Mortal Kombat. Lemmings is rising up into third, while Mickey Mouse 2 and World Cup Soccer have dropped to fourth and fifth. Tasmania on the Game Gear, still in sixth place. They love them some Tasmania on the Game Gear. In Sonic the Comic, Ninja Gaiden has risen to 7th, Streets of Rage 2 has dropped to 8th, Terminator and Super Kickoff reappear in 9th and 10th. Yeah, that's a clip from Doctor Who.
Eggplant Wizard says I'm an N-Team hunter, while Kevin says I'm an N-Team member. Of course I could be
Oh,
a B-team player, or maybe I'm a football team cheerleader.
Oh,
I
this
give
little
up.
hippo guy here reminds me of the dream I had last night, where I was back in school, and we were taking a field trip to a farm. And for some reason, the farm had a hippo on it. And the hippo got sick. And so the farmer said, well, guess it's time for a hippo dynamiting. Which is some sort of farming process that involves stuffing the hippo full of sticks of dynamite and blowing it up. Unfortunately, I woke up before the dynamiting could take place. Planet Mobius, SRR, which stands for Still Ruled by Robotnik.
I have a bad case of Mega Grot.
I have a bad case of Mega Grot. Look up in the sky, a shooting star, says Tom Nook. Isn't that beautiful? It's not a shooting star, Sammy. It's coming straight toward us, says the hippo, who hopefully will not have to be dynamited. Crash, says the key. Wow, what is it? It looks like a big blue meteorite. It's no meteorite, Sammy. I think it's a super cool hedgehog. Gee, I wonder who he is. It's a very weird-looking Sonic. Hidden danger! Even deeper. Oh no, this is drawn by the guy who can't draw. This is drawn by the weird guy.
On television by the bulldozer. I want to know what's going to happen.
Even deeper in the hidden zone.
Between ignorance and stupidity. And if there's one thing I'm not,
Get our leader! Get Steve Owl! The hedgehog's waking up! Where am I? Last thing I remember, I was fighting Dr. Robotnik on his new Sky Fortress. You're in the hidden zone, friend! The hidden zone? This is the one place on Mobius Dr. Robotnik will not find you. A safe haven for all who wish to escape his evil rule. This place is protected by a cloaking device. We want to know how you managed to find us.
Now, finishing touch.
Oh no, he's getting worse. You're asking the wrong hedgehog, bird brain. My bump on the head is worse than it looks. I can't even remember who I am. Oh no, they're melting. This little guy here only has one eye. And the owl has fled the scene. Meanwhile, on Dr. Robotnik's new Sky Fortress... Our mission was a failure, Dr. Robotnik. Sonic escaped us yet again. Ha ha! Yes, I know! Oh, he's got... I guess they're trying to do forced perspective and foreshortening. That's, I guess, the bottom of his foot. And not like a cow catcher he has attached to the front of his pants. Aren't you angry, Dr. Robotnik? Oh, great one. Aren't you going to make us listen to Take That Again as a punishment? This is codpiece. He put it on crooked, though. Not at all. Sonic may have won our battle, but the war continues. Ooh, he's getting weirder. That little blue rodent has led me straight to the hidden zone, a vast area I've waited to plunder for years. See, my badnik apostrophe S are ready for conquest. What do we want? An end to the hidden zone. When do we want it? At the earliest opportunity. I kept you hopping, didn't I?
I kept you hopping, didn't I? Now are you ready to turn over that treasure?
This is a bomb! I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy!
All right, Black Dog. Here's your cursed treasure map.
This is a bomb!
That's right.
I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy.
You can't remember anything before your fight with Robot Nick. Not even your name. Nope. All I can remember is that I was some totally cool dude.
Steve Owl!
What is it, Benny? What's the matter?
Bad Nick apostrophe S are dropping from the skies, Steve. They found us.
Good grief.
Rise and shine, you furry scum! The hidden zone is up for grabs!
That didn't rhyme. Look out!
Ha ha ha! Look at the little creeps run!
I'm not sure what is happening here. Are Sonic and the rest of the animals floating? Is this like Dragon Ball Z where they will just float in midair and have conversations? So they didn't have to draw detailed backgrounds? Badoom! Chrome!
Hello, Buddy Lee.
Hello, Buddy Lee!
Something, Richie Rouge?
What's happening, Steve? What's going on, Chrome? We're under attack. There's nothing you can do.
Come on, cuties, we just want to turn you into evil robots. It doesn't hurt. Too much.
He says, throwing missiles at them.
Ah,
Vadoom. He's
He's
squishing an apple.
Keep going, boy.
Only I could remember who I was. I'm sure I could lick this lot. Too late now. We're done for.
You peace-loving little pinheads. I would have expected more of a fight from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog. That's it. You just said the magic words, creepo. The artist finally had some reference material he could trace for this drawing of Sonic.
To get to where I am, boy. You remember, Richie Rouge, because I'm gonna kick
300,000 miles of barbed wire.
I'm fed up with boiled eggs, and I don't want any toast soldiers. I'm making a jigsaw.
Go, Sonic, go, go, go.
Eat my dust, pixel brains. Bop, 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 bop. Also, I just noticed I'm going to have to reinstall the closed caption plugin. This is a fresh install of what is it? The OBS. Sonic the Hedgehog! I've heard stories about that hero. I never thought he was real.
Go for it, Sonic.
Heads up, Badniks. This is my specialty supersonic spin. Or speciality supersonic spin.
Run for it, lads!
Nobody can outrun Sonic Buster. You'll learn. Bop, bop, bop. Ta-da! Back to my handsome, super cool self.
I think I preferred him when he was confused.
These animals find Sonic the Hedgehog to be unpleasant to be around.
Don't knock the blue guy, pal. He saved us from a robotic future.
I do for tea every night. Yuck, I hated it. What about our home, Sonic? We can't stay in the hidden zone anymore. I'm way ahead of you, bird face. Follow me. I found this bridge. I'll take you all to the Emerald Hill Zone. You'll find friends there.
The IPW felt sorry for you, and they DQ'd me, man. Well, I want a match, boy.
Friends, you can join in the ongoing fight to free Mobius from the evil dictator, Robotnik.
Free Mobius!
Free Mobius! That bad egg must be boiling with rage. Oh, Elf Anonymous gifting a sub to Elf Anonymous.
If you got any guts in your body, man.
Gah! How dare he poach my beloved badniks? One day I'm going to scramble that spiky skunk permanently.
That's what he thinks. Join Sonic again next issue. There's
Bulldozer with Gypsy. Bulldozer,
Sonic.
I think you have Richie Rouge, man.
Yeah, buddy Lee, I got that little boy.
Free
man.
Mobius in the
Now,
next
Richie
issue of
Rouge, you're out
Yogi
here
and
you're
his
hollering
toy.
And you're ranting and you're raving, boy, and that's just what I want. Because I remember about 10 years ago.
Very
I was in the
serious
jungle,
Alf
and I
fan
was
from
over there fighting for my country
2015.
that don't really
Is that
care
like
for me,
old
boy.
enough to
I'm
even
gonna
be
tell you
possibly
something, I'm gonna tell you
grandfathered
now.
in from the
I
Justin
walk
TV
where
days?
No man has walked. Now, mister, you get ready, because doom and gloom is on its way, boy. I'm coming
Review
after you with
zone.
everything I've got. I've got you where I want you. I've set my gang plan, and you put your name on the contract. Now, boy, you come prepared, mister, because I'm gonna beat you within an inch of your life. If you don't believe it,
Chubbo is getting a sub from Alf Anonymous the Gifter. Excellent. Go away and leave me alone.
Hey, and leave me alone, Black Dog.
Grr. Oh, TT is not a reviewer in this issue. We have Vincent Lowe and David Gibbon in his place. We got a child here. Now first, we must go over the STC rating system. A rating of under 40% is Yawnsville. 40 to 70% is Normalsville. An absolutely unremarkable game. 70-80% is Fun City. 80 to 90% is Big Time City. And over 90% is a Mega City
Bill
game.
Ash, you did something very brutal to Randy Bryant.
I've been called
Up
brutal.
first, Cosmic Space Head. An arcade adventure on the Mega Drive for one player.
Because I know what I am.
If there's one
And I know what I
alien
do.
that's very
And what I do
frustrated,
is
it's
take apart
Cosmic
very
Space Head.
efficiently and
Can
very
you believe
thoroughly
it?
any
He has
opponent
just
that steps in
discovered
the ring
someplace
with me.
called Earth. Yet no
Keep
one
on
on
trying,
planet
Randy
Linoleum believes him.
Get
Not to be
practice on
outdone
trying.
by setbacks,
Because when I get through with you
Cosmic
this time,
decides to go back to
you're
Earth,
gonna go
which
through
is where you
crying.
come in.
You're gonna go through his
You must
area.
help
You're gonna
Cosmic
go all
regain
the way to the
respect
final count.
by finding a
Because I'm
space
gonna put you
car
down the
and a
hard
camera.
way. I'm gonna put
Then
you
fly
down
to
for
Earth,
good.
take some
You'll knock
snaps,
it up.
and return to glory. Get practiced on crying.
Now let's go to the ring.
The game contains two main parts, the adventure and arcade sections. In the adventure parts, Cosmic can use one of 5 different options to get further. Pick up, talk, look, use, and give. An inventory appears at the bottom of the screen, allowing you to see and interact with the objects Cosmic is carrying. Each adventure section is connected by one of 32 arcade sequences where you control Cosmic directly instead of using commands. Here you can move him left, right, or jump. There are enemies to avoid, they can't be killed. And Cosmic candy to collect. An extra life will be awarded if 10 pieces of candy is picked up.
Well, that's not much of a prize.
Beavis is saying "cho cool," which means super cool.
-5 stars.
Cosmic Space Head has all the qualities of an excellent game. Addictive, very playable, great graphics, and it's entertaining. The entertaining that is possessed by it. You can have discussions with people, have your photo taken in the photo booth, and even gamble your money in the fruit machine. Cosmic is one cool alien signed DG. That is David Gibbon. Oh yeah. Fast facts. published by Codemasters for $39.99, and 87 in graphics and 84 in sound, and a whopping unbelievable 92 in playability. Raves, highly original mix of arcade and adventure games. Graves, some of the puzzles are difficult to solve. Overall, 90%. Right on that mysterious, nebulous border region, the no man's land between Big Time City and Mega City. Sonic Chaos, an action game for one player on both the Master System and the Game Gear. Yeah, it's not quite as good as Bubsy, but considerably better than Gunstar Heroes. The new Sonic game has arrived. Sonic Chaos is the latest in the Sonic series for the Sega 8-bit systems, the Master System, and Game Gear. So what's new, I hear you ask? Well, Dr. Robotnik is at it again, but this time he has managed to hide the 6 Chaos Emeralds from Sonic. To find them, Sonic has to speed through 6 zones, each with 3 sub-stages, and a boss at the end of each 3rd stage. Gunstar Heroes, they gave it like a 75, because they said it had too much action. It didn't have enough boring parts in it. There are 2 ways to play Sonic Chaos. You can choose to be either Sonic or Tails at game start. If you are Tails, you cannot collect Chaos Emeralds, and you cannot see the game ending. Well, sounds like Tails might be a garbage character. But you can use your tail to fly around for short periods of time. If you choose Sonic, you effectively enter the hard mode and can do all the necessary things to finish the game. There are lots of goodies and new moves for Sonic to do. None for Tails, though, because he is a bad character in this game. He is bottom tier. He is Dan tier. He can collect jet boots and use them to fly for a short time. And there are also pogo pads for Sonic to bounce around on. The courses are a lot more torturous and tricky than before. There is even a vertical version of Sonic 2's Mobius strip to roll down. Tails, you lose. Excellent. To get a Chaos Emerald, you have to first collect 100 rings, and then you are automatically warped to the Chaos stage. Each of the 6 Chaos stages is different. Some of them are fiendishly cruel and tricky. You have a limited time to find each emerald. The stages vary from flying rocket shoes through massive rings to rolling around mind-numbing pipe sets. If you do manage to collect all 6 Chaos Emeralds, and it's not easy, and get through all 6 stages, you are treated to a real gem of an end sequence. Yes, I claim to be the first person to crack Sonic Chaos in Europe. Signed, VL. Well, VL thinks quite a bit of himself. Well, there's Sonic and that worthless jobber with no redeeming qualities whatsoever, Tails. They might as well just erase him from the game completely because only idiots and losers will play him. Fast Facts, published by Sega for £35 on the MS and £30 on the Game Gear. An 80 in graphics, a 75 in sound, and an 85 in playability. Overall score, 85%. Raves, brilliantly playable and very challenging. Graves, looks similar to previous Sonic games. Oh, I see the Autofants. The Autofants, a platform game for one player on the Master System. Autofants is one of the first games to come to Sega Europe instead of Japan. It has been developed for the Sega Mega Drive, Master System, and Game Gear. This review features the Master System version. Autofence is based on a very famous German cartoon character. The storyline has little baby elephant Otto waiting for his dad to come home from work. Otto has a very vivid imagination, and he sees his room and everything around him as a fantasy world. In the game, you have to guide baby Otto around some very colorful and dangerous scenes, collecting jelly babies and destroying or avoiding nasties. An original touch is that baby Otto can use his trunk to fire at the nasties around him. There has never ever been a platformer before where you have the ability to fire projectiles at the enemies. Autofence on the Master System is the first platform game ever made that gives you an attack. Truly amazing. He can also use his trunk to suck objects towards him, and pick them up and drop them at will. There are some puzzles to solve as well. The action is pretty hectic, and you have to really learn where the safe spots are along the way. You also have to collect papers that have fallen from Otto's dad's briefcase. Overall, Autofence is a colorful romp with some great graphics and fun touches, like Otto doing some weird bottom wiggles if you leave the joystick for a while. Signed VL. Published by Sega for £30, an 80 in graphics, a 65 in sound. 65 is only worth 3 dots, and a 70 in playability. Raves, it looks great. Graves, it lacks real addictive play. Overall score 70. Well then. Next up is Bob, a platform game on the Mega Drive for one player. Foley High-Tech Systems, a development house, have recently been dreaming up new ideas for a game. After many hours, they came up with an alien with a very strange sense of humor known as Bob, then they promptly sold the game to EA. The end. Bob is a very lonely old chap. His car has crashed on planet Groth, so he must find a new set of wheels to escape and reunite with his girlfriend, Lo. At present, though, he's on the planet on his lonesome, except, of course, for those nasty Groth people, the nasty Grot people, known as denizens. They just want Grot for themselves and don't like any visitors. The game starts with Bob having 3 lives, a single shotgun with 50 rounds, and 3 remote trampolines. The basic idea is to travel through each level, collecting items such as powerful weapons, different remotes, and destroying the baddies, then jumping into the swirling teleporter to the next level. So, the basic idea of the game is to go through each level and complete it to go on to the next level. Excellent. Very informative. With over 45 levels to get through, the game is pretty big. Unfortunately, big is not always beautiful. The graphics are very similar on each level, making the game very boring to play. I suggest you play Jungle Strike and then play this. It's hard to believe they're from the same company. Oh, don't get me wrong, the game's a very nice platformer, but lacks many important factors to make it a winner. Such as fun. Signed, DG. Fast Facts, published by Electronic Arts for $39.99, a 72 in graphics, a 68 in sound, and a 76 in playability. A 76 means the game is not fun whatsoever, because it said so down here. Raves, loads of levels. Graves, too repetitive. Overall, 73%. It is 2 percentage points below that miserable game, Gunstar Heroes. Up next, Asterix. a platform game on the Mega Drive for one player. Path, Asterix the Gaul, star of countless superb French comic strips, arrives on the Sega scene. At 16 megs, it is one of the bigger games around. All the more room to find those crazy Romans. And, not surprisingly for such a Euro superstar, features a multi-language option with French and German text. On starting Asterix, you can choose from either Asterix or Obelix as the character you want to play. You then have to work your way through each level collecting potions, taking out brutish nasties, and solving puzzles. Depending on which character you choose to play, the scene varies. It's not just a case of the same scene with a different main sprite, the levels are actually different. Each character has their own special way of defending themselves. Asterix has a good old-fashioned Pathum punch, while Obelix can do slam attacks with his big belly, and can also thump his enemies. The game is faithful to the French comic strip with the same presentation style, characters, and action with zap and path bubbles when Asterix hits his enemies. Asterix on the Mega Drive has some of the best graphics you will ever see, plus tunes which will have you humming away long after you stop playing the game. A very polished game for the seasoned platformer. Rave review for Asterix, but I see it's only got a 70 here, as opposed to that miserable turd of a game, Bob, which got a 73. Fast Facts, published by Sega for £45. Graphics 85, sound 85, playability 70, for an overall of 70. Raves, brilliant presentation, great sound. Graves, gameplay dull in places. They use weird math in the UK. Oh, here we go, the fantastic conclusion to Kid Chameleon. Sorry, I can't stop to talk. I can't even stop to think. I finally teleport Susie out of Wildside, and guess what happens? Not only do I lose my Iron Knight persona, but now I got a manic metal monkey on my back. Chameleon! Chameleon! This is serious. For the first time since I entered the game, I can't transform! Kid Chameleon Part 6! Hey, watch the hair, banana breath! Chameleon! He has black fingernails. I've taken so many hits from this beast, I've lost my chameleon powers. Fatum! Fatum! Bacow! Now it's just little old Casey versus the big bad monster. Badoom! Rad Skate Fury, he says. I guess that's his catchphrase. And I wouldn't like to bet on the outcome. Ulp. Fadam! If I lose here, I'm not sure if I'll ever get out of the wild side virtual reality. Hey, no one likes a smarty pants. This thing's pulling weapons out of the air, and I'm getting tired, and I'm getting slow. What would Red Stealth do in this situation? How would Iclops react? I need Micromax special powers, or Berserker special strength. This is the final challenge. I'm down to my own wits and my own nerve. Eat this! He throws... is that his skateboard? Or like some sort of plastic toy. Champ! Now, while he's off balance, hold that pose, ugly. Say goodbye, sucker. Smack. Total wipeout. Yes, I've beaten the game. Now I'm out of here.
My congratulations, Chameleon. With the girl, you are the only one to leave.
Vwarp, vwarp. Only one? What do you mean?
Game over.
Where is Susie? And what's happened to Brad? Susie? It's late. Had to slip out of the arcade by the back window. They'd locked up for the night. Down the street, I feel the wind and the rain. Real weather again, not virtual showers or digital breeze. And suddenly, back in the side streets, Wild Side doesn't seem nearly so real. The monsters were just computer sprites. The voice was some speech synthesizer. Even Susie was only a hologram. State of the art, like they said in the hype, but just a game.
If you'd just like to give us some description of the boy.
Well, he's about so tall, always wears his sunglasses even in the dark.
Mum, what's going on? Bless this mess.
Casey, do you know what time it is? I've been very sick.
I was down the arcade, playing Wild Side. It's new. It's incredible, says this Kid Chameleon, obviously a child, and not like an Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, Casey, not more mindless video games.
I just kind of lost track of time.
And dragging Susie into it as well. She denies it, but don't tell me you have nothing to do with her staying out half the night.
Half the night?
I've only just got here. I was playing Wild Side. It was strange. I thought I was trapped.
Like a golden bird in a neon cage?
Yeah, how did you? Well, I'm really sorry to have bothered you, Constable.
We're just glad he's safe.
You off to learn, Casey? How are you ever going to develop any initiative or intelligence if you spend all your time playing computer games?
I'm sorry, Mum.
You just don't realise what you've done to me and Susie's parents, do you? And I'm sure Brad's mother must still be frantic.
Brad's mother?
Brad's missing too. You haven't seen him.
No, not since this morning. Then I was right. It's no normal game. It's evil. And somehow it's trapped Brad. His mom is looking rough. Come on, Charlie. Come on. Make up your mind where you want to go. Did you want me to pick you up? Are you gonna... There you go. There you go. There. There. Far as I can see, there's only one way to beat it, and one person tough enough. I've got to go back to Wild Side. Only the beginning. Kid Chameleon returns soon. Oh, it's time to get up and move about for a bit. Oh, he's standing up. Let's get up and move. Oh no, I see the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon show. Robotnik on the right side of the page here. Ugh. Charlie is streaming now. News Zone is... Oh man, Dino! Thank you for the big ol' raid. We're reading a Sonic the Hedgehog comic. The British Sonic the Hedgehog. Thank you very much for the big old chunky raid, though. News Zone, Sonic the TV star. We get more Sonic the Hedgehog game or novels. These are actual novels. Robotnik's Laboratory. Sonic's first adventure. He has a potion that's haunted by an evil spirit. The Tick 1cc is dead. The official Sega Mega Drive Power Tips book. Oh, here we go. Sonic's own TV show starts next week. Sonic and his pals get a tough new image as the Freedom Team. There they are. Saturday mornings are about to get interesting. From next week, the animated adventures of a certain super cool blue hedgehog will be filling TV screens across the nation as Channel 4 begins the adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. TV's new look Robotnik. A change for the better? Pingus.
Jeffrey, something terrible has happened.
This series of half-hour animated shows originated in America. Features the ongoing battle between Dr. Robotnik and Sonic. I am astonished that the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon features Sonic the Hedgehog and Dr. Robotnik. Following events similar to those seen in STC's own Sonic series, though in no way connected with this comic. The storyline has Sonic with a price on his head and on the run from Robotnik's elite super special Sonic Search and Smash Squad. However, he always has time to stop and help out his pals whenever they get in trouble. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog kicks off on Channel 4, Sunday the 7th of November at 9:30 a.m. Miss it not! Miss it not! The second Future Entertainment show, Elephant of Steel, CJ the Elephant by Code Bastards. They got 20 pairs of FES tickets to give away. Oh, here we go. The final chapter of Streets of Rage. Here we go. This is gonna be good. Ah! Two good cops resigned from a crooked police department. Now one of them may have to pay with his life. Streets of Rage, Part 6. In this one, Max is a cop. And Axel uses guns.
What's the matter, Max? Break something? Sounded like a few ribs to me, or maybe a leg, or a hip. How about your head, scum?
Damn, Krung.
You're slowing down, Max. You were faster in the old days.
Oh man, Liquid Floods. Your bongo birthday, 34 trips to Mega City.
Weren't you, partner? Oh me lord, Max is still in there, Axel. We've got to go help him.
We can't go inside, Blaze. It's suicide.
There's Axel.
34 trips to Mega City.
Max has to fight this one on his own.
There's a very leathery looking Blaze. She looks desiccated. Try this, old buddy. Crack. It looks like this particular Max here looks like J. Jonah Jameson.
No!
The plant shudders, its foundations weak and crumbling. Deeper and deeper they tumble into the heart of the machine. Someone has hurt their back here, I don't know who. It might be this guy.
My back!
Oh wait, no, it's Max saying that, because he's the one on the bottom somehow. My back!
And the ceiling! Missed us! Don't worry, Max. I'll make this quick.
We're heading for the slag pit, you creep. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, Max has a normal number of fingers there. I thought he might have had, like, slightly more than the average number of fingers on this hand, but yeah, he's got a normal assortment of them.
This is it, Max. This is where I settle the score, Max.
Don't count on it, scum. If I can shift this rock. Instead of shifting the rock, he kicked him. It was a distraction. This is where you go for a hot bath.
No, Max. No,
Take a bath, idiot. Figure I should have done that years ago.
Over there. There's someone coming out of the factory.
It's Max.
Max, you okay, buddy?
I'll live. Thanks a bunch for coming for me. And this little tiny man comes up.
Max Hatchet and Blaze Fielding are under arrest, Axel. They're ex-police officers and they just broke the law. But you're still a cop, wise guy, and you're in big trouble.
Captain Wyndham, shut the hell up, womp. Consider that my resignation, fat boy. I quit.
What about you, Murphy? Are you joining us?
Sorry, Blaze, it's not that easy. Here, take this, Capitan.
Murphy, you gotta be kidding.
No joke, Blaze, I'm sorry. I've got a wife and kids back home to think about.
You're a disgrace, Murphy, a total loser.
Take it easy, Blaze. Murphy's a good cop. He'll be there if we really need him. Besides, we're gonna need some contacts in the police department once we really get started.
What do you mean, Max?
Once we get into some real action. This was just a warm-up. Let's hit those streets. The end. Or the beginning. Coming soon, Skate's story. What an exciting comic that was. Yeah, Max ate some shellfish and had a bad reaction to them. The Q Zone. We got people not knowing how to beat their favorite Sega games. In STC Issue 5, you gave a tip for X-Men on the Mega Drive, which allowed access to any level. I cannot find the access panel you mentioned. Please be more specific, says Andrew Daly of Eccles, Manchester. Echo the Dolphin.
Please, could you give me advice on how to destroy the skull on the Welcome to the Machine level of Echo the Dolphin, as I cannot get any further?
Says Mrs. Nikki Outram, age 22, of Rochdale, Lancashire.
You have a cheat for Avenger Shinobi on the Mega Drive. Don't give me the infinite shuriken cheat, as I already know that, but any other help will be greatly appreciated.
Says William McAssey of Millerston, Glasgow. Fatal Fury.
My favorite game on the Mega Drive is Fatal Fury. Can you give me a cheat for Infinite Continues, please?
Smash TV.
I cannot get very far with Smash TV on the Mega Drive. Please, could you give me a level select, as I'm desperate,
says David Robson of Great Sutton, South Wirral. Jungle Strike!
I'm getting Jungle Strike on the Mega Drive as Christmas as a prezi. Could you give me a cheat or level codes?
Says Paul Woodburn of Gateacre, Liverpool. He is just going to get a game for Christmas and he immediately wants a level skip. Rollo to the rescue!
Me mum bought me a game genie, but when I entered the code for Rollo to the rescue, it didn't work. Do I need a special code to enter first? Please, please help!
Says Ashley Shirty of Leominster, Herefordshire. Master System.
That's better.
Bubble Bobble.
We're having real trouble with Bubble Bobble in the Master System. I've had the game for over a year, but still can't find the red mirror and the key to get through the final round. Can you help?
Says Amy and James and Jones of Rhodes and Middleton and Andrew Brown of St. James, Northampton. All in one letter. Game Gear! Oh yeah, still playing that old game, eh? Well, I have 2 cheats, a secret room, and an answer to your problems. I'm just too good to you. Game Gear columns.
I'm having great difficulty, as I recently bought columns with Game Gear. Can you give me a cheat?
Says Richard Thurman of Ilford, Essex, and Ashley Park, co-Tipperary rep of Ireland. He's just like having difficulty with the concept of the game columns entirely. And he just wants a cheat that makes him win. Oh boy. It's time for everyone's favorite comic strip, Decap Attack, starring Chuck D. Head. Here we can see a very impressive Gothic-style laboratory. Note how Professor Frankenstein and his assistant Igor are held prisoner and being forced to create an army of the undead.
Who is that?
Who's like Lloyd Grossman to me?
It doesn't look much like him to me, says Mega Droid.
Come on, Billy, cut it out.
Oh man,
Billy,
Chuck
where
D.
are
Head is getting a gift sub. Thank you very much for that.
Starcade.
Also, you can tell this is a British comic because they put the feet front and center in the main focal point of the first panel. So, who would live in a castle like this?
I'll tell you who lives in a castle like this.
Huh?
I do.
Up, Max Decap.
Show Mr. Grossman out, will you please, Bullhead?
A pleasure, boss,
says the Pinky Demon from Doom.
Irk.
Hey, look, that's what happened to you, Chuck.
I don't know which word balloon here to read first. If we read the one that's up higher or the one that's farther to the left. I guess we'll start here.
Look, Ed, if your foe killed me, how come? The professor gave you free...
Oh, that's him talking.
Look, Ed, if your foe killed me, how come?
The professor gave you 3 hearts. Of course, only 2 are working now, so I'd take care if I were you. We've got to get back to the top of the castle and save the professor from the clutches of evil Max Decap.
Why?
Because your professor created you like a son to him and he deserves your help.
Forget it.
Plus the fact that if he doesn't give you the electric shock treatments, you'll die.
So what are we waiting for? The professor needs us. Don't worry, Dad. I'm coming.
Soon!
That window will take us straight into the castle crypt. Now if only we can think of some way to break the bars.
Oh, I've been thinking about that.
You wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would.
Splang.
Yeah, I felt that. You're in love doing that, don't you?
Who? Me?
Time passes quickly.
Hey, will you look at this?
Chuck, I really think you ought to leave that alone.
Stupid place to leave a steak. Could have somebody's eye out, that could.
But what if the skeleton belongs to a vampire?
Naughty highwayman!
Vampire, are you out of your skull? Hey, that was almost a joke.
Not in my opinion, says Mega Droid, butting in.
Hurrah! Blood! I need blood! Boy, you start to liven up things around here.
That's a good Dracula.
You're it! Maybe it's a vampire, I said, but do you ever listen? Oh no.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, my kind of vampire. Eek!
A much better mouse than Titch. Mega Droid is getting a sub.
No, Nick, but vampires always suck blood from the neck. It's traditional.
No, Nick. Oh, I have a neck, all right. Say, bang.
Meow.
Ugh. Oh, I don't like that whatsoever. That's obscene. That's obscene and horrible.
Now that's what I call a neck.
He has a little asterisk in his word bubble. The very old joke about how some people can be a pain in the neck has been removed in the interests of good taste. Says that Mega Droid.
Huh?
What?
Maybe I ate something that disagreed with him.
There's nothing wrong with me blood, matey.
Nothing wrong, it's purple for Pete's sake. Sorry, they just don't make decent vampires like they used to.
MT Box. Next issue, Doom at the Top. He killed Dracula because his blood is gross. Oh boy, it's time for fan mail and fan art and speed lines. Wide-eyed and Sonic-less.
Dear STC, why did you say in issue 7 there's a possibility of STC doing a Chuck Rock strip? This is impossible, because Chuck Rock is made by Virgin and STC is an official Sega comic.
Says William Evans of London. He owns a Mega Drive and a Game Gear, and thanks to this letter, he now owns a Sonic Water Fun game as well. Well, William, although STC is an official Sega comic, the Humes in charge are able to consider any characters that appear on Sega game systems. So keep watching these pages, there are big surprises to come. Splashing Times.
Dear STC, the first time I read STC was issue 7. I thought it was excellent and I wondered if it would be possible to make a strip about Echo the Dolphin. Also, could you tell me if it is hard to make comics?
Says Jonathan Hield of Leeds. He has also won a Sonic Water Fun game, although he does not seem to own any game systems. You and thousands of others, Jonathan, have all been asking for Echo, so stand by to see him surface in the next issue. To answer your last question, I'm sure the Humes involved would have you believe that it's tough making comics, but they should try being a droid for a day. They'd really find out what real work is. Son of Old Fash? Dear STC, I will not bore you with I've been a reader since issue 1 because I haven't. Rather, I am the brother of someone who is the real fan. Anyway, I have a theory as to who Mr. Oldfash, STC number 1, is. Just a wizened old couch potato who hates both video games and comic strips. Mind you, I can see where he's coming from. No offense, but your reviews are not as detailed as others. And you have no previews at all. Well, that's it, actually. P.S. Please print this letter because I haven't been famous in my entire life. Says Jonathan Hursthouse of Weymouth, Dorset. He has won a Sonic Water Fun game. He'll probably pee in it. Infamous would be more appropriate, Jonathan. Are you sure you're not another Hume version of a wizened young couch potato? Yeah, get him, Megadroid. Spot the Sega player. One of these Sega players is Richard Clayton of Leicester, and the other is not. Spot the difference?
Don't write in.
Both boomers win Sonic Water Fun Games, but the hairy guy in the black t-shirt must send his name, address, and paw print to claim the prize. One Track Mind.
Dear STC, I used to like the dandy until I saw STC in my news agents. I thought it looked so brilliant, I read it all the way home. When I got there, I tripped over the dog and landed on the couch.
Says Anthony Lavin of Liverpool. He has won a Sonic Water Fun Game. At least there was a soft landing, proving you're a lot luckier than the dog. And this is what you can win if you get your letter or art published in this fine comic. Next issue is 13, your unlucky number. Not if you're reading Sonic the Comic. New, Echo the Dolphin. The series you demanded starts next issue. New story, Golden Axe. 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 A-X-E. Axe. Gilius and Tyrus are back for a brand new adventure. Free gift. Get your fabulous STC belt clip free. And get recognized wherever you go. Plus, Sonic, Decap Attack, a mega new compo. Tons more! Sonic the Comic number 13 on sale Saturday, November 13th. £1 10 pence! Price increase of 15 pence. How lucky can you get? Alright. So what do we rate this issue of Sonic the Comic in percentage? Is it better or worse than Gunstar Heroes? 69%. 15 out of 20. Yeah, I think Decap Attack is starting to finally hit its stride. Hopefully it should be, considering it runs in this magazine for like another 5.5 years. Non-stop. Oh, that was pretty good. Now let's load up a game book. I have several here for us to look through. Let's start with this one here. This one looks good. Also, we're not playing video games. We are playing game books and choose your own adventure type things. Let us start with this. Start with this. Q*bert's Crazy Questions, a riddle book to make you laugh by Parker Brothers. There's Q*bert. This must be British Q*bert because he has detailed feet. Yeah, he has to pee. He's holding it in. I wonder if he pees out of his snout. What does a witch ride when she's in a hurry? Answer, a broomstick. Oh. Oh, look at this guy. What's 102 stories high, wears a black cape, and has very sharp teeth? Give up? The Vampire State Building. Oh. Oh, I don't like the positioning of this building with its pink dome on top. I don't think that's a very good spot for it to be. I wonder if they did that on purpose. What do tarantulas drink? Give up apple spider. Look at this grotty, sausagey hand. What's the best present for a deaf goldfish? A herring aid. What does this have to do with Cubert? These are just like Denny's placemat jokes. What has 1,000 legs and no feet? 500 pairs of pants. Oh. This one's related to Cubert because they drew a picture of him next to it. What are King Kong's favorite cookies? Give up. Chocolate chimps. I like this grotty looking ape. He looks like a character I would draw. What's the first thing that Cubert does when he jumps in a lake? He gets wet. Oh no, he's vomiting! Where is a sneeze usually pointed?
And I can see all of you through it.
Achoo! Yeah. Yeah. Why should you never punish a cat? Because it's already perfect. Yeah, they drew boogers in the stuff shooting out of Cubert's schnozzle here. His protuberance. His proboscis. How is a cat on a beach like Christmas? They both have sandy claws. Oh!
5 stars!
What do you get when you cross a kitten with a pickle? A sour puss. Why is Slick trying to get a suntan like a small bucket?
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
The bucket is bongo colored. They're both a little pale. Oh. Boat. What's a cat's favorite dessert? Pick. Feet. This is a Bubsy right here. This is 1982 Bubsy. Mice pudding. I don't want it. Well, there's Bungle. There's a Bungle bear. Which side of a grizzly bear has the most fur? Give up the outside. This bear here has more fur in general on the outside than he does inside of his skin. He may still have some facing inwards towards his viscera, but the majority of it is on the outside. How much fur can you get from a skunk? As fur as possible. Oh, it stinks. It's shooting stink waves at Bungle here. Oh yeah, he's more of a Yogi. Possibly a Yogi Fozzie hybrid.
I think you're just being silly.
When is Coily not a snake? When he's a little cross. Why wouldn't Coily use toothpaste? Because his teeth weren't loose. Oh.
so fun.
Where did Cubert see a man eating fish? Why did Sam cut a hole in his umbrella? These are two of the funny riddles in this book. Want to know the answers? Start reading. These riddles were not in this book. These riddles were not in this book. The back of this book has lied to us. Want to know the answers? Start reading. P.S. If you enjoy this book, you'll love The Adventures of Cubert and Cubert and His Friends Coloring Book from Parker Brothers. Ages 5 to 10. Oh, there must be pages missing then. There must be pages missing. Well, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Let's do another game book. Let's see what we got. What we do have that has all of its pages.
Folks, there's
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. We got another bad dump of the book.
Yep.
Yep.
Probably the hardest match I ever had in my life.
Also, let's get some different music
But I
going.
don't like it when things
Let's
aren't
get our
going my
usual
way.
assorted
Molly
gubbins and
Cruz,
whatnots music
You turn
going.
the tables on me. You turn the tables in a wrong way.
Turn the tables the wrong
Mad
way.
now. I've stood around. I've listened to everything you had to say. I did everything necessary. But when you turn around and you
Just
backstab
load up
me one way or
Wacky
another,
Worlds
and you
Creativity
cheat me
Suite
out
and
of
get
what's
its music
rightfully mine,
going.
That's when I get angry.
That's when I get angry.
Now I'm the one doing the challenging. I'm issuing a challenge to you, Motley Cruz. Get in the ring with me. This time, I'm going full force.
There we go.
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
We got our
Now let's go to the
usual,
ring.
cracking tunes. A Nintendo adventure books featuring The Legend of Zelda. The Crystal Trap. Oh no, Link is trapped inside the cube. He's playing the cube from the inside. Your favorite games can now be your favorite novels. Be sure to read each new Nintendo adventure book. A different adventure every month. Ashen circling you for the cheer. Let's go to the ring. There's Mario Brothers, Double Trouble, Leaping Lizards, Monster Mix-Up, Koopa Capers, Pipe Down, Doors to Doom, Dinosaur Dilemma, Flown the Coop, The Crystal Trap, and The Shadow Prince, coming in February 1992. The Crystal Trap does not feature the Mario Brothers. The Crystal Trap features the Zelda and the Link brothers. Sorcerer's Spell. Link! Zelda shouts. The young warrior leaps forward. But before he can cross the distance to his enemy, Ganon's deadly claws move, and he waves a scroll through the air. Zelda watches in horror as Link seems to be swallowed by a thick, murky pool of water. In a moment, his feet are stuck, held fast by jelly-like ooze. Zelda, he says. Then the ooze around him hardens into a huge, shiny crystal. Game over. He's trapped inside. Zelda pounds on the crystal.
I'll get you out, Link,
she cries. Ganon's twisted smile glows in the darkness under his hood.
There's only one way to break the crystal, and I don't think you'll ever figure it out, Zelda. By this time tomorrow, Link will be trapped in the crystal forever.
How will Zelda break the spell and stop the evil Ganon? It's up to you to make the decisions that will get her through the hard times of this adventure. Oh, here's all the adventure books again. I wonder if Archway paperbacks are published or made by the same company that makes Archway cookies, which were frequently given away on the Bozo Show during the grand prize game. by Matt Wayne. This book is for Viola and Fran. That means we're not allowed to read it. Colophone. Dear game player. Oh, this is Zelda talking.
Dear game player, you're about to guide me through a great adventure. As you read this book, you will help me decide where to go and what to do. Whether I succeed or fail is up to you. At the end of every chapter, you will make choices that determine what happens next. Special puzzles will help you decide what I should do. If you can solve them, the chapters in this book are in a special order. Sometimes you must go backward to go forward, if you know what I mean. Along the way, you'll find many different items to help me with my quest. When you read that I have found something, such as a ring, you'll see a box, like the one below.
Zelda now has the ring! Turn to page 23.
Use page 121 to keep track of the items you collect, and to keep score. Good luck, your fellow Triforce Protector, Princess Zelda!
Okay, I guess we're gonna need a piece of paper to write down our crap that we're carrying. I got a big old legal pad here that I found. That fairy's mad.
Watch out, Link!
Yells Princess Zelda as they rush along a narrow ledge far beneath Medoro Palace. Jumping quickly, she grabs Link's hand as he's about to slip and fall into a bottomless pit. Jumping quickly, she grabs Link's bottom as he's about to slip and fall into a handless pit. Whoa, Link says, looking down into the darkness. That was a close one, Zelda.
Don't bother to thank me,
Zelda replies with a huff.
Hurry! Ganon is close by. We can get him this time. I know it.
The two heroes entered the deserted castle hours ago, hot on the trail of the evil wizard, Ganon. Now they're deep underground in the maze of caves and tunnels below the ancient palace. Groping their way in the gloom, they scramble along the ledge, hugging the slimy brick wall, while cave lizards and bats squeak and flutter just out of sight. Finally, they come to an opening in the wall. Where are we now? Link whispers. Shh! Zelda hisses, brushing red hair out of her eyes. The gems on the thin circle of gold around her forehead shine dully in the gloom.
Can you be quiet for once?
Aw, come on! Link complains. Ganon's miles from here by now. He's running scared.
Maybe you're right,
Zelda says slowly.
But we saw him come in here after he tried to steal the Triforce of Wisdom.
I tell you, he's gone, Link answers. The young warrior shifts his shield off his thin shoulders for a moment. Although younger than Princess Zelda, he's had more experience fighting the wicked Ganon. Stop worrying, he insists. Light a torch so we can find a way out of here. Suddenly, wild and evil laughter fills the stone chamber.
Light? Light, you say? Ha! I'll give you a light.
Link and Zelda are blinded by a glaring pink flash. Standing not 20 feet away is their archenemy, Ganon. The tall, hooded figure looms over a dozen of his soldiers, the squat, ugly, dog-like moblin. They growl and bare their long fangs. With a horrible crash, a stone wall falls over the opening that led into the chamber.
A trap!
Shouts Zelda, who already has an arrow notched in her bowstring. Out of the corner of her eye, she sees Link standing, with his sword at the ready.
Yes, a trap.
Ganon's voice comes from under the shadow of his hooded cloak. All that can be seen of his face are two glowing white eyes. Zelda can feel the icicle cold chill of his breath from where she stands.
Surrender or die!
Ganon thunders. Thundenganners. His voice crashes off the stone walls.
Never!
Zelda cries back. Ganon laughs again, harsh and cruel. In spite of herself, Zelda feels a whisper of fear. She eyes the moblin and their cruel-looking crossbows. She knows each dart is tipped with the most horrible poisons.
We're in trouble,
she thinks, as she sights down her arrow at the dark shadow where Ganon's face should be.
Ganon's evil magic can stop these ordinary arrows, but there must be a weapon that Ganon can't defeat. I wonder what it is.
Solve this puzzle to find out which weapon can defeat Ganon. Study the 9 pictures on this ancient scroll, then use these clues to decide which weapon is the one that can defeat Ganon. Alright, what are our pictures on the ancient scroll? Oh! Double-sided axe, sword, crossbow, mace, slingshot, staff, longbow, spear, rope. Okay, 1. The weapon that will defeat Ganon doesn't have a star on it. Any weapon that begins with the letter S might defeat Ganon. Ganon cannot be defeated by a weapon that throws stones. Once you've solved the riddle of the scroll, write the answer on the scoring page. The heroes will need it later. Oh, the scoring page. All right. It begins with an S, doesn't have a star on it, and doesn't throw stones. So, double-sided axe is right out. Sword starts with an S, but it has a star on it. Also, someone did big X's on all of these, and then tried to erase them, but they pushed so hard they actually ripped holes in the paper. Crossbow is right out. So is the mace. Slingshot starts with S, does not have a star, but it throws stones, or I guess these are kind of like meatballs. Staff starts with S. Not sure if that counts as a star or not. Longbow does not start with an S. Spear starts with an S and doesn't have a star on it unless it's like on the other side. And rope does not start with an S. I'm gonna say spear. Yeah, the sword has got a star on it, so we're gonna go with spear. Famous weapon used in The Legend of Zelda. Let's write that down. Where my pen is. All right. There we go. Zelda. Spear. There we go. Turn to page 64. All right. There's 64. Zelda bends her bow.
We may be trapped, Ganon, but so are you,
she says. Just as she is about to let her arrow fly, Ganon waves his deadly claws in the air. A bolt of light leaps from his fingers and shoots towards Zelda. Her arrow vanishes in a spurt of flame.
Link!
Zelda shouts. The young warrior leaps forward. But before he can cross the distance to his enemy, Ganon's claws move again and he waves a scroll through the air. Zelda watches in horror as Link seems to be swallowed by a thick, murky pool of water. He fights bravely to reach Ganon, but his legs are slowed by the strange spell. Yeah, Link is gonna hit Ganon with the spear and then the jackhammer. to win the WCW World Championship on Monday Nitro. In a moment, his feet are stuck, held fast by the jelly-like ooze. With one final effort, he turns his head. "Zelda! Ah!" he begins to say. His voice sounds like it's coming from the bottom of a deep well. Then the ooze around him hardens into a huge, shiny crystal. "Link!" Zelda runs to the crystal and pounds on the side with her fist, but it's hard as steel. Link is trapped inside, his eyes open, in a look of horror. Zelda turns to Ganon. "What have you done?" she cries. Ganon's twisted smile glows in the darkness under his hood. "I already have the Triforce of Power, but I need all 3 parts of the Triforce to complete my hold on Hyrule. Since I cannot get the Triforces of Courage and Wisdom from you, then you shall not be able to use them either," he says. "With this magic scroll, I have cast a spell to encase them in unbreakable crystal. Of course, since the Triforce of Courage is in Link's heart, I'm afraid the poor boy will have to be shut up in the crystal also. Sorry about that." I don't think Ganon is actually sorry that he has trapped Link in the crystal. Zelda pounds on the crystal again. "I'll get you out, Link!" she cries. "Not likely," says Ganon. "There's only one way to break the crystal, and I don't think you'll ever figure it out or find the 3 things you need. By this time tomorrow, Link will be trapped in the crystal forever." Ganon steps closer to Zelda. "I was going to kill you," he tells her, "but it's so much more fun to see you suffer over your friend. I think I'll leave you here. Well, bye-bye, I have a kingdom to conquer." "He's not really me friend." With a wave of his claws, Ganon and the Moblins vanish in a blaze of orange fire. "Oh, Link," Zelda says, "I wish you could talk. I could use some advice about what to do next. Should I stay here to protect you, or go look for help?" Solve this puzzle to help you decide what Zelda should do. Get Zelda through Midoro Palace. Pick a path through the maze and write down each letter you pass. When you reach the end, unscramble the letters to find a clue about what to do. Lightning bolts! Ugh. Ugh. There's the exit. Someone's already partially done this and then erased it. Well, let's see. Alright. S. Let me write this down. S. T. A. Stab. Y. S-T-A-Y. What could those possibly spell if we unscramble them? S-T-A-Y. Yats. Yats. If we had an E, we could spell yeast. I don't know. If you think Zelda should stay, turn to page 36. If you think Zelda should go look for help, turn to page 34. Well... I don't know. Wait, if you scramble up the letters and then unscramble them again and jumble them up randomly. Almacia, always turn to page 43.
Always turn to page 43. Wait, no, that's not.
Then give her 43 months. Yeah, S-T-A-Y. What could those possibly unscramble to? The maze literally does not help. I wonder if we can, like, collect S-T-A-Y up here and then go the other way and collect the E, and then we can spell yeast. Zelda should stay. Go to page 36. That's what we'll go with. 42. I saw a game over there. Oh no, this one looks like it has math. Perhaps Zelda will leave after all.
I'll stay,
Zelda says.
I bet Ganon wants me to go rushing off when the things I need to relink are right here.
Crash! Zelda ducks, just as a flaming boomerang demon rams into the wall above her. Swish! Another V-shaped devil roars by, its glowing jaws just inches from Zelda's head.
Drat!
She yells.
Arrows are no good against these monsters.
She draws her dagger to fend off the weird flying goblins. She jabs at one that gets too close, and it crumples with a hiss of steam. Another swoops by, and Zelda nicks it with her shining blade. Soon a dozen of the monsters are scattered at her feet, but faster than she can defeat them, more come swooping at her.
I can't hold them off forever,
Zelda thinks.
What am I going to do?
Solve this puzzle, see what Zelda should do next. Get Zelda past the living boomerang demons. Go from demon to demon and add or subtract the number on it according to the plus or minus sign. You may only pass each demon once. When you finish, write your total on the score page. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. The name of the book is Nintendo Adventure Books number 9, The Crystal Trap. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do this one. We're gonna go to page 34 instead.
I've got to help,
Zelda says to herself,
or Link will be trapped forever.
She puts her hand to the smooth side of the crystal.
Can I come over and play video
22! Oh man!
I'm fairly certain the answer is 22.
The answer is 22. She turns quickly so that Link cannot see the tears welling up in her eyes. Scooping up her bow from the stone floor, she passes her hands over the walls, searching for a way out. 22! At first, they seem solid, but then she finds a small hollow between the rocks. When she pushes on it, a section of the wall opens like a door. As she stoops to leave, she looks at Link.
Bye, old friend,
she whispers. Zelda steps into a long hallway with torches flickering along the walls.
I think this is a way out,
she says.
Maybe.
Screech! A swarm of Tektites drops from the ceiling in front of her, looking like huge spiders on slimy threads. They let out screeching cries as they scurry toward Zelda. In a flash, her trusty longbow is in her hand. Her bowstring hums as she hits one armor-plated beast after another. The Tektites flee, trails of red ooze flowing from their wounds. Zelda reaches for one more arrow to send after the retreating horde, but her quiver is empty. Uh-oh, she says to herself. With her hand on the hilt of her dagger, Zelda walks toward the exit at the end of the hall. Just as she's about to leave, though, she sees something lying in a small alcove. It's a quiver full of arrows! How convenient! They're marked with strange runes and symbols.
Should I take them?
She wonders.
They might be evil, but I sure could use them.
Zelda gets 50 points for fighting off the Tektites. If you think Zelda should take the arrows, mark them on your score sheet. Okay, we got 50 points. Yeah, this seems like a trap. They have strange runes and symbols on them, and nothing good can come of that. We will not take the arrows. We will not touch them. We will not think about them. Turn to page 29. 29, there it is. At the end of the corridor, Zelda comes to a long flight of stairs. Up she climbs, to a large chamber with a pair of massive doors.
That must be the way out,
she thinks. Racing for the doors, she slips through. Yeah, it's an illusion and a trap to visit by the Satan. Yeah, what would Sonic the Comic review this game book as? On the other side, Zelda is blinded by a bright white light. Is it Ganon again? Then she laughs. It's the sun. She's found her way out of the palace. She runs down the stone steps and onto an old, deserted road.
I wonder where I am,
she says.
This isn't the way we came. I wish Link had drawn me a map of the land between Midoro Palace and my home, North Castle.
After a little ways, the road veers left and runs into a large flat space. Tall stone pillars lie crumbling in a ring all around.
It's a crossroads,
Zelda says.
Those pillars are signposts, but I don't recognize the language they're written in.
She walks up to one of the columns and sees a worn picture carved on its side. She can just make out trees and a deer.
This road must lead into the forest,
she says to herself. She looks at another pillar.
And that's a carving of a swamp. But which swamp? Midoro or Moluge? And over there on the third column is a picture of a desert. Is it the Tentari? I can't tell. None of these roads look like they lead straight back to the North Castle. Well, my choices are the forest, the swamp, or the desert. Which should I choose?
Solve this puzzle for a clue about something Zelda should seek. Just follow these rules. Cross out every shape with an odd number of sides. Cross out every shape with 3 more sides than a triangle. Starting in the upper left corner, cross out every remaining third shape with parallel sides. The remaining letters will spell out a clue. Oh no. Well, every shape with an odd number of sides.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
I guess we'll copy this whole thing down and work from there. Is that a B? That's a B up there. B, D, T, S, R, F, E, A, M, E, D, E. W, V, L, W. This page is grotty. A, I, T, U. There. Y, J, T, C. And M, O, H, E. Mohi. Alright. Spells out Medverse. Oh yeah, there's already X's on some of them. Well then. Cross out every shape with an odd number of sides. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we cross out that one. Get rid of the D. This has 4. This is an odd number of sides. This has 1 side. Uh-oh, get rid of the M. Get rid of the E. Get rid of the L. Get rid of the A. Get rid of the J. Wait a minute, does this count as one side? We gotta get rid of the circles then. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the circles. Why? Oh, it's infinite sides? Well, then we're buggered. Who knows how they consider it in this book, though? Well, get rid of the J. Yeah, is infinite odd or even? TCM, get rid of the M. And get rid of the E. There we go, we did that. Starting in the upper left corner, cross out every remaining third shape. Huh? With parallel sides. Well, I gets rid of the T. Gets rid of the F. And gets rid of the E. And gets rid of the I. And gets rid of the C. The remaining letters will spell out a clue. R-E-D-V-W-T-U-T-O. Redvuatuto. Redvuatuto. I think we might have done this wrong. I think we have buggered this up. Yeah, it spells Medverst. I think I'm doing it wrong. I think the instructions were unclear. We failed a challenge for babies. Forest, desert, swamp. Someone tried to write something here. And here. They worked hard on this. And, like, did it over and over again so many times that they erased the ink off the page. Yeah, well... It spells tree witch. Let's flip a three-sided coin. Sandwich. Well, 42 is the closest page to 31, so that's where we're going. We're going to the forest. 42. Alright.
Something tells me I should stay in the forest,
Zelda says.
I just wish I could rest a little, but there's no time to lose.
She hurries along the right-hand road deeper into the woods. Soon, towering trees close in on either side. They look very ancient, with gnarled trunks as thick as houses, and long strands of gray moss hanging from the branches. As she walks, the road narrows. Thorn bushes sprout thickly along it, catching at Zelda's clothes. The sun disappears behind the canopy of leaves. Finally, the road is nothing more than a faint path.
It's dark,
Zelda says.
And the air is so thick, I can't breathe. My head is spinning. Maybe I should lie down and rest.
If you think Zelda should rest, turn to page 98. Think Zelda should go on, turn to page 72. It's hard to breathe in here. No air. I have a feeling falling asleep in the haunted suffocation forest might not be a good idea. Yeah, let's go on. We're going to page 72. "72.
No, I don't like the feel of this place.
Zelda says.
I'd better go on.
It takes all of her willpower to push through the thorny bushes. It's almost as if an unseen force is trying to stop her.
Phew, I'm glad I'm out of that.
She says as she steps into a clearing.
Oh!
A slow moan fills the air. For a moment, Zelda thinks it's just the wind whispering through the treetops.
Who is there?
Zelda searches for the source of the voice, but can't find it.
It is I, Princess Zelda of Hyrule,
she says boldly.
Who are you?
I? A long moment goes by, then the voice answers with a loud rush.
I am trees!
It roars.
I am woods! I am Greenbeard!
The voice shifts about like the wind.
Let me pass!
Zelda demands.
I mean no harm!
No harm?
The angry reply sounds like a thunderclap.
People always harm woods.
I swear by my royal crown that none of the people of Hyrule shall ever harm these woods,
Zelda declares.
And moblins with axes?
The voice asks.
No moblin shall harm these woods while I live to stop them,
she replies.
Pass!
Calls the voice of Greenbeard with a sigh like a gentle breeze. Zelda bows deeply and moves through the clearing. On the other side, she turns and calls back.
Thank you. May your roots run deep.
Go!
Calls the voice. Then faintly it adds,
Beware the tree witch.
Beware the tree witch. Let me write that down so we don't forget. Beware the tree witch. Zelda gains 70 points for getting through the clearing. Turn to page 107. Oh boy, 50 plus 70. We're getting all these points. 107, 70 points. Oh boy. The lane is as smooth and green as a lawn, and Zelda walks along easily. But after a while, she begins to worry.
I'm supposed to be finding help for Link,
she says.
But all I see are trees.
As if in answer, she spots a rocky path leading up a steep slope. It's littered with vines and fallen tree trunks. The rocks are covered with moss and dead, moldy leaves, and they look slimy and dangerous. Zelda looks at the broad, sunny path in front of her, then she looks at the rocky track leading up the slope.
Well, here's a choice,
she says to herself.
One way looks safe and sunny, and the other looks dark and dangaroo. Which way should I go?
Solve this puzzle for a good piece of advice. This message is in code. Change the letter on each line by moving forward in the alphabet the same number of letters as the answer to the question. Look at the picture of Zelda for some of the answers. How many days does Zelda have to save Link? How many crystals is Link trapped in? How many arrows are there in Zelda's quiver? How many roads did Zelda choose from at the crossroads? How many Triforces are there in Hyrule? How many of Zelda's arrows did Ganon burn? How many things does Zelda need to free Link? How many daggers is Zelda carrying? How many jewels is Zelda wearing? How many stripes are on Zelda's clothes? Well, she ain't wearing no pants. He has 4 arrows and 2 rings and 6 stripes. She has 1 day to save Link, I think, is what it said. So it's, like... B... How many crystals is Link trapped in? He's only trapped in 1 crystal. B... How many arrows are in Zelda's quiver? A, C, D, E, F, B, F... How many roads did Zelda choose from at the crossroads? What was it, 3? That's what crossroads do, is you come through one road and there's 3 others to choose from. We'll skip that one. I don't remember how many. How many Triforces are there in Hyrule? Gee, I wonder. Triforce. That's an I. How many Zelda's eras did Ganon burn? It was just 1, I think. This is 1992. I think. 92 or 93. How many things does Zelda need to free Link? I have no idea. How many daggers is Zelda carrying? She has 1. 1 dagger and 0 pant. How many jewels is Zelda wearing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many stripes are on Zelda's clothes? This is a baby counting game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. T, U, V, W, Y. B, E, F, something, I, E, something, D, L, Y, B. Be friendly? That has nothing to do with any of this. Yeah, be friendly. Well... So, be friendly. Does that mean stay on the grassy lane or climb the rocky path? Which one of these is the friendly course of action? Is climbing the rocky path hostile? Or is it being friendly because it shows we do not fear it and we wish to get to know it? Yeah, the grassy lane is, it's the closer page, so we're gonna go with that. 62. I just saw another puzzle. Zelda follows the path for quite a while until she's in a region of tall, craggy hills covered with thick bushes. Now it looks like a road again, with deep wagon ruts on either side. It's late afternoon by the time the road ends at the base of a tall cliff. Set into the jagged stone is a massive iron door.
I don't know what's behind this door, but maybe I should go in,
she says. Zelda pulls on the latch with all her might, but it's held fast and solid as the stone. Then she notices a large keyhole just at shoulder height.
A key!
She cries.
That's what I need!
Solve this puzzle to find out something Zelda will need if she gets inside the doors. Zelda has twice as many rubies in her pocket as there are arrows in her quiver. Zelda has 1 dagger. The number of Zelda's arrows, rubies, and daggers added together is 10. How many arrows does Zelda have? This is homework. Oh no. Bequemeva, Jigopian, Clower, Zarliok, Aukason. Toddler math time. Well, she has 1 dagger. Arrows, rubies, and daggers added together is 10. So minus the 1 dagger is 9. She has twice as many rubies as she has arrows. So she must have 3 arrows and 6 rubies. Because 3 plus 6 is 9, plus 1 dagger is 10. Starting with the first letter on the doors, count off the number of arrows Zelda has. Okay. 1, 2, M. Okay, M. 1, 2, 3 is A. 4, 5, 6 is G. Madge. I. C. Magic.
If I wanted to read, I'd
A. R. R. O. W. S. Magic arrows. If Zelda has the key, turn to page. Well, we don't have the key, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We don't have the key, so we're going to page 52. It's closer anyway. That has never steered us wrong. Oh, I just saw a game over. Oh no! Boom, boom! Zelda pounds on the doors, but it's like pounding on solid stone.
If only I had a key,
she moans. Weary and downcast, she slumps to the ground, trying to decide what to do. But a rush of hot air makes her jump to her feet. Hiss! Zelda turns just as a huge snake-like neck rises up from a hole in the ground.
A rope snake,
she cries. The giant serpent slithers forward, its cold eyes flashing and its great forked tongue whipping out between its fangs. Zelda grabs for her bow, but before she can get it, the monstrous snake throws a coil around her arms. Help! She screams. Game over! Oh, we died. We died. We died. We got a total of 120 points. 120 points. And we died. Game over. Return of Gamebook. Yeah, if she dies, Ganon won't kidnap her anymore. Well then, that was pretty good. Let's see, let's do, what is this one? Mario's Fantastic World picture book. That looks good.
Uh-oh. Maggot
Uh-oh, Maggot Man.
Guys, can I come over and play video games?
No.
Look at these toads here. These two, there's like some nude ones here, and then this Fred Flintstone looking one that is wearing clothes. Oh, this is the one with swearing Mario in it. He's saying dirty words. This is the one with swearing Mario in it. That's his power-up he gets in this one. He gets the swearing mushroom.
Get your hurry now! Such a miracle you got.
Here he is being tended to by his harem of toad maidens. Here he is having a gamer moment. He is really mad at his video game. He's also... Oh, the turtle is mad at him. The turtle is mad at him. Groo! He is confounded by these stone pipes here. And he has punched Bowser in the tail and or taint region. Oh yeah, this is for that movie. Oh yeah, we get oh. There's Luigi. There's Luigi wearing his famous blue and red. There's the lore master. The famous Super Mario lore master. Bulgarian Luigi. Oh, that's it. That's all there is to this one. That's all there is to this one, but very, very tightly packed with content. Bizarre content. This is good, though. Yeah, this must have, like, come with, like, the laser disc or something. What else we have got? What else? A little golden book. A little golden book. A little golden book about feet. There we go. Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic's Shoes Blues. Illustrated by Art Mahwini. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Once upon a time, not too long ago, the planet Mobius was a clean, green, wonderful place to live. The Mobians, as those who live in Mobius are called, lived in peace with each other and cared for the world they inhabited. Oh! It's this one! It's this one! It's this book! All of that changed with the arrival of the evil Dr. Robotnik and his gang of polluting robots. He took over as dictator of the planet, ruling with an iron hand from his headquarters in the city of Robotropolis. Of course, the Mobian people are not at all happy with life under the rule of Dr. Robotnik, especially since he makes them work around the clock in his smoke-spewing robot factories.
I got a new name for every opponent that gets in the ring with me. I call them pedal pushers.
Pedal pushers. This book is a historic artifact.
Tony the Spider means business in IPW.
They know that Dr. Robotnik doesn't care how big a mess he makes of Mobius, just as long as he can stay in charge.
Merrymakers will be arrested. No fun allowed.
Automod's still catching the term pedal pushers. But the Mobians still have hope, for they know that hidden in the secret underground Knothole Village, a brave team of freedom fighters, led by Superfast and Supercool, Sonic the Hedgehog, are fighting a constant battle to overthrow the evil Dr. Robotnik and his gang of diabolical robots. He has butt cheeks on his face. The Mobians know that someday the planet will be free again. One morning, deep underground in the hidden Knothole Village, Sonic the Hedgehog yawned and stretched. He was eager to begin another day of making Dr. Robotnik's life miserable, so the heroic hog wasted no time getting out of bed. Oh, this is important. This is important. He's gonna do his dance. Here he comes, he's gonna do his dance. Here it comes. Here it comes, he's gonna do his dance. He's gonna do his dance. There we go, he did his dance. Heroic hog.
Now we can have 2 fairies on the Christmas tree.
Estonian Carlos. Excellent.
And this world.
Oh! Number one and the best.
The number one and the best.
Thank you!
But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me! Thank you.
Today's the day I really drive Super Bogus Robotnik and his rotten robots up a tree, Sonic thought to himself as he brushed his teeth super quick. Oh no, it's starting. It's starting. As he left his bedroom, Sonic met Princess Sally. "Where's Tails?" he asked impatiently. "It's time to harass the pants off Dr. Robotnik. I'd take you along, but this is a job too dangerous for a girl." Ignoring Sonic's comment, Sally looked down at his feet, which were clad only in white socks.
I think even a He-Man like you will need to finish dressing before heading out on any too dangerous for a girl mission,
she said with a smile. "Well, Oh my gosh!" Sonic replied as he noticed his error. "I was in such a hurry to get into action that I forgot to put on my super cool red sneakers." He quickly returned to his room to get them, known throughout Knothole Village as the shoes that never lose. Charlie had enough of misogynistic Sonic.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Once in his room, Sonic moved aside piles of clothes and comic books and went straight to the spot he last remembered seeing his sneakers. But they weren't there. He has a Y-Men comic book and a Mouse Man comic book. And clothes that he never wears. The heroic hedgehog hopped from place to place in the room, scattering his belongings this way and that as he searched frantically for the red sneakers. Before long, Sonic became nervous. Oh, he's got video games. He has pro boxing, he has Y-Men, he has Video Mania, he has hockey, and he has Sonic 2. And, he has Sonic 2 inside of his Sego Vision here. And a bag of chids. He's a mega gamer. Tails suddenly appeared in the room. Poof! Eager as always to begin the day's adventure.
Are you ready to go? He said. The early bird makes Robotnik scram.
Sonic quickly replied, Tails, you gotta help me! I can't find my red sneakers anywhere! Looking around at Sonic's messy room, Tails could understand how even an elephant would get lost in there. But because the small fox admired Sonic for some reason, he didn't say anything that might annoy Sonic about the need for better house cleaning. Now he is eating the disgusting spoiled food that Sonic left on his possibly dirt floor. Sodp! Fizz! Mobius GS. Or possibly G5. EGA! EGA! The two looked and looked, and although they found 3 half-eaten cookies, which Tails gladly disposed of while Sonic wasn't looking. Oh, Tails is a disgusting slob as well. A half can of soda, portions of Sonic's strange-looking acorn collection. Just out of the corner of my eye while I was reading up here, I thought this was going to say Sonic's strange-looking porn collection. 2 right-hand gloves, a shirt that Sonic forgot he had, and even a partridge in a pear tree. They couldn't find the super cool red sneakers anywhere. We're gonna have to search the entire village, Sonic exclaimed. How can I be at my super speedy best without my super cool red shoes? On their way out of Sonic's room, he and Tails met Antoine.
Antoine, Tails said, you have to help us find Sonic's red sneakers. He can't find them anywhere.
I'm not surprised,
Antoine replied in his typical snotty manner.
Haven't I told you 100 times to clean up your room? You could lose an elephant in there.
Tails had to smile to himself, but suddenly turned serious when he saw that Sonic was not amused. In fact, Sonic was so worried about the situation that he couldn't even come up with a wisecrack for wimpy Antoine. Now the narrator hates Antoine. The narrator feels Antoine is the worst character. Oh, now he's got a disgusting feet on the table. Sonic began to wonder if perhaps the sneakers were not lost at all, but stolen? Okay, time for a meeting, Sonic exclaimed. Tails immediately began ringing the assembly bell. Soon all the freedom fighters were together in the Knothole meeting hall. I've called you all here because 2 things that are very important to me and my feet are missing. Wait. Oh. 2 things that are very important to me and my feet are missing, Sonic began. And I think someone in this very room may have something to do with it. The group looked at one another in shock.
I think you finally run into one too many brick walls,
Sally said angrily.
Believe me, I'll be happier than you when we finally get some shoes back on those feet of yours I haven't been able to brave since you started walking around in your stocking feet.
Everyone laughed, but Sonic remained unusually serious. In fact, rather than firing back one of his usual lightning-quick wise cracks, he just waited for the group to finish enjoying Sally's joke before continuing.
Oh, a banana!
Also, they drew Sally's butt crack. Uh-oh. Whatever happened in this page is too obscene for them to show, so they had to black the whole thing out. I'll put out the lantern for 2 minutes, and the person who took my shoes can place them on the table, Sonic said. I won't even ask who took them. And with that, he blew out the lantern and the room became pitch black. Sonic counted to himself until he was sure 2 minutes had passed.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it.
Well, we get to talk about something today, Jeffrey.
Good job, Mr. Radon. 2 minutes on the ring with Bill Ass. A blessing upon the cursed Sonic Foot children's book for babies. Then relit the lantern. When Sonic's eyes adjusted to the brightness around him, he saw that the room was empty except for a note on the table. It said,
If you don't trust us and maybe you don't need us, we'll handle Dr. Robotnik without you.
He's been abandoned by his friends. They hate him now. Dr. Robotnik is pleased. Oh no, it's getting worse! No. Now Sonic was angry. You got me mad now? He hopped off the table and scowled. Fine, he thought. Even with a blindfold, I'm better than all of them put together.
Stars!
I thought they were carrying a gigantic coffin. A little later, above ground, the rest of the fearless freedom fighters made their way toward the city of Robotropolis.
This doesn't feel right without Sonic here to lead us,
Boomer whispered.
He always seemed to know exactly what to do.
And he could lend a hand with this load. Ha!
Antoine whined.
He's nothing but a stocking-footed sap now,
Sally said, although she secretly missed Sonic as well.
Besides, we have a job to do, Sonic or no Sonic.
She gestured toward a tall pipe that spewed black smoke into the sky.
It's up to us to plug that giant smokestack with this big cork until it kills off the entire forest.
It's a bit late for that, I think. These trees are looking extremely dead.
We can smoke out all the whacker bots inside and maybe find a clue to help us find Uncle Chuck, Mutski, and Sally's father, too.
Tails added eagerly as he streaked ahead.
It's your turn again.
Oh, a blessing!
You had something fun to play with.
The blessings are coming fast and furious to try to counteract the cursed nature of Sonic's bare feet. Excellent.
Wait, Tails!
Sally yelled after him.
There may be.
But before the feisty heroine could finish, Tails tripped over a wire that sprung several traps. In a split second, everyone found themselves ensnared.
Oh no!
Cried Sally.
Robotnik and his creeps will be here any moment now.
A low rumble could be heard in the distance. Dr. Robotnik was already on his way.
This is all my fault,
Tails said.
Like Sally always tells me I have to learn to think before I act.
Carlos is absent as per usual. He's at home eating candy. Ugh. Or think before you accuse, said Sonic as he appeared from behind a tree with a basket of goodies. Even with my fabulous footwear lost, I'm too noble and heroic a hog to let my freedom fighter friends down, Sonic said. I can't help it. It's just the way I am. In fact, I can remember my Uncle Chuck telling me many times that... Now we need Carlos in here. Someone needs to wake him up. He's sleeping. So Sonic the Hedgehog has an uncle named Chuck Hogg.
Well, it's good to see you out and about.
Antoine broke in from his cramped quarters.
But do you think you could get us out of here and finish your story later?
Oh, sure, Sonic calmly replied. But actually, I brought you all some gifts that you really need right now. Mommy. The trapped freedom fighters gasped and looked at each other in amazement.
Can we do this another time?
Sally exclaimed.
Can't you hear Dr. Robotnik and his gang coming?
Don't be so ungrateful, Sonic said as he unpacked his load. Sally, here's a 3-pound box of your favorite chocolates. Boomer, please accept this brand new bowling ball. And for Antoine, a small but sharp pair of scissors for trimming your tiny little mustache, as well as this scope, so you can find the little suckers. Sonic is making fun of Antoine's inability to grow a thick set of facial hair. Suddenly, Dr. Robotnik and his gang arrived on the scene.
So I have you all,
the fiendish villain cackled,
as well as a stocking-footed hedgehog. How does it feel to taste defeat? Ha ha ha!
The ensnared group was about to become frantic when Sonic calmly asked, Antoine, may I borrow your nifty, brand new mustache trimmer and scope? Antoine handed them to him, and Sonic immediately cut a hole in the net.
Ha-ha!
Laughed Caterkiller as he advanced on the heroes.
You may free some of your friends, but we'll keep the little two-tailed fox.
No, you won't, oh wormy one, Sonic replied and freed his netted friends, which sent the big cork catapulting through the air, narrowly missing Dr. Robotnik in his hovermatic flying machine. Thanks for saving us. Now go away and never return.
Hey, going through life with a blue lampshade is work enough.
Ha! Your aim is off, hedgehog!
Robotnik snickered. Look again, chubby, answered Sonic. Everyone turned to see the giant cork continue its flight, finally dropping right into the smoke-spewing chimney and plugging it with a plop. Bullseye, Tails shouted. The smoke, having no place to go, filled the building until the walls began to bulge.
My beautiful factory!
Robotnik cried.
Everyone, retreat! We have to save my beautiful factory!
Get your blocks and start over, Sonic snickered as he freed Tails. And we'll wreck another one sooner than you can say Robotnik is balder than a cue ball.
I'll get you yet, you goody no-shoes!
The foiled villain sputtered as he sped away with his gang. The next day, Sonic invited the group to his newly tidied room.
I hardly recognize the place,
Tails remarked. Well, I think I've learned that a little housekeeping can be a lot of help, Sonic confessed. because while I was cleaning, I found my super cool red sneakers under the sheets of my bed.
Well, I hope you've also learned that you don't need things like super cool shoes to be brave and clever,
Sally advised.
just like I don't need an expensive hairdo. You still have a crush on me even if I had a crew cut.
Sonic blushed, but then blurted out, "In your dreams!" Oh no. Antoine's up to no good. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! And I suppose you're wondering why everyone got a present but you, Sonic said to Tails.
Well, maybe because I messed up again,
the small fox answered quietly. No! Sonic laughed. It's because I wanted to give you my super cool red sneakers. If anybody could fill my shoes, though nobody really can, it would be you.
Thanks, Sonic,
Tails said as he accepted the red shoes with a smile that stretched from pointed ear to pointed ear. So like from this right up here, all the way down here, and then all the way around to this side of his head. And then you grab his upper lip and pull back and it reveals his skull. Stay in low gears at first, Sonic said. Now can anyone come with me to buy some new shoes? I've worn out 3 pairs of socks. Oh, it's gross.
Special is trash.
Sonic the Hedgehog Special Edition. There we go. There's our excitement. That was a very grotty story. Oh, there's Sonic right there. You can't see his feet, so he might be wearing his disgusting, hole-ridden, filthy socks inside his spaceship as well. Oh, the invisible Robotnik. I think this is British Sonic. Oh, it's comic time. All right, let's read a comic. It's comic time. Hanna-Barbera. And Get Up and Move. You always read Yogi and his toy. We read this one. This is the one where Mr. Jinx gets his arms stapled to the floor.
Well, Kevin says I'm an N-team member. Of course I could be a
We've read this one.
player, or maybe I'm a football team cheerleader.
And we've read this one.
I can't figure out who I am.
Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna go get another drink, and I'm gonna use the lavatory, and I will be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Don't be naughty whilst I'm away.
Don't you worry, dearest one. You'll be what people are talking about when they're
I just couldn't help myself.
You know what? Cheating is a revolting practice.
Well, just don't sit there. No, aren't you going to congratulate me?
Don't blame me if you get into trouble.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Practice.
a wise guy, eh?
A tarantula! What is it? A platypus! A termite with needles! Tarantula!
Well,
A tarantula! An octopus!
It's a spider.
A real chimney pig! That's no chimney, that's a gorilla! An octopus! A tarantula! A tarantula! A real chimney pig! A real chimney pig! That's no chimney, you chump, that's no chimney, you chump, that's a gorilla! A tarantula! A tarantula!
Don't be naughty. Jinming, thank you for the raid. We're gonna move around a little bit now, and then we're gonna read Yogi and his toy.
Oh, well, we're playing a good game, Jeffrey! Oh dear, where is everyone? Don't blame me if you get into trouble.
Jeffrey, can we see
I'm
some
going
more
to
people?
wear my
Flying is too short.
Stop building my arm. It's a very silly game, Jeffrey. I don't think I like Let's have a story instead. And another thing.
I'm going to a fancy girls'
All
party.
right. We hear one bungle filibustering until the chamber erupts again.
Stop it, Jeffrey, look at Zippy.
Here we go, a free gift every week. Hanna-Barbera's Yogi and his toy every Friday. Free inside Yogi's magic glasses. Oh, I wonder if they really are magic.
They look like mirrors, Yogi. I can see you, but you can't see me, Boo-Boo.
They render Yogi Bear invisible when he wears them. Plus all your TV favorites. Quick Draw, Boss Cat, Huckleberry Hound, etc., etc. Yeah, the comic comes with a free toy of questionable quality. Like, I got a feeling the magic glasses were like cardboard things. The Tales of British Yogi Bear, the man in the caravan. 1. Sometimes there are rainy days in Jellystone Park. Oh no! Chronicus, thank you for the raid! This is a different format. This is a different format for the Yogi Bear comic. And what do Yogi and Boo Boo do then? There's not much point in hanging around the picnic ground. They just stand under the trees to try to keep out of the wet.
It's no use going to the picnic ground today, Yogi. Al will get his wet. We'll get wet if we stay here too, Boo-Boo. Let's look for a drier spot.
Yeah, Twitch robbed us of hosting. Hosting is gone forever now.
Look, there's a man looking out of that caravan. Perhaps he's going to invite us in. Or get those bars to fetch the water. Then I won't get wet.
While looking for a drier spot, they saw a caravan parked in a clearing in the wood. The man in the caravan had been told by his wife to get some water, but he didn't want to get wet. So he called the bears. He called the bears, as one does when one is at the park.
We'd be delighted to fetch you some water, sir, wouldn't we, Bobo? If you say so, Yogi.
Yogi was disappointed that the man didn't invite them in, but he didn't mind fetching him some water.
He's sure to invite us if we do,
said British Yogi, as they splashed through the puddles, but Boo Boo wasn't so sure.
Oh, I'm not having any wet bars in my caravan, so scram!
It was a long way to the tap, and a long way back, too. Boo Boo was right about the man. He wasn't at all nice. He took the buckets and slammed the door. Then he opened the door again and told Yogi and Boo Boo to clear off and not hang around. He showed them. Boo Boo is looking very large here. He is very large than he usually is. And also, well, we have established that he's drawn differently in every panel. They have like a dozen different model sheets for him, and they just choose one at random.
How mean can you get, Bobo? You mean, how wet can you get, don't you, Yogi? We won't fetch water for him again,
grumbled Boo Boo. Bumbled Gru Gru.
I hope his caravan leaks,
said Yogi. They're bears. Why don't they just maul him? That's what bears do. They should just have mauled this man. Just torn him limb from limb. Then as they plodded on, they heard a shriek. It was the man's wife. She was thinking that the caravan was sinking. And it was.
We're sinking, hurry up and get us out of here.
Yes, dear. Looks like I'm not the only one to boob.
Yogi and Boo Boo stopped when they heard the shriek. They saw the man dash out of the caravan and jump in the car.
Come and help me pull the car out of the mud,
he yelled, but Yogi and Boo Boo decided they weren't going to.
We're still stuck.
Throw out all the food and lighten the load. We can always buy some more later. Did you hear that? I sure did, Yogi.
The man started his car, but he couldn't get it to move. The caravan was well and truly stuck. His wife was beginning to think that they would never get out of the mud when the man had an idea. If they could lighten the caravan's load, they might reach the road.
It's too good to miss, Bobo. Oh boy, oh chicken, we're in luck.
At the mention of throwing out food, Yogi and Boo Boo hurried to the rescue. Out of the window flew ham, jam, and sausages. The British Three Stooges. And a whole chicken, too. It was the food they rescued. The car pulled the caravan clear.
The rain has stopped, Bobo. Let's take all this lovely food and eat it by the lake, Yogi.
They got more food on that rainy day than would have been given to them at the picnic ground in the sun. So it had been worth going to fetch that water for the nasty man after all. Then the rain stopped and the sun came out, so Yogi and Boo Boo decided to go to the lake and have a picnic there. Yeah, he should sign up to every plate. Exciting times with British Quick Draw McGraw in Backtracking.
I never noticed that gap in the track before, Quick Draw. Sure, somebody's taking a bit of the truck.
Something strange had just happened. Quick Draw had driven his car over the railroad track, and Baba Louie hadn't been bumped about. Sometimes Baba Louie had been bumped right out of the car when they drove over the track. But not today.
Look for the tracks made by the track, Baba Louie. We've got to get it back.
Uh-oh, what have we got here? Oh yeah, that's Top Cat. That's why they had to call him Boss Cat. That's why they had to call him Boss Cat, an original character. Somebody had taken a piece of the track away. The piece they usually drove over.
Why should anybody want to steal a railway line?
Quick Draw wondered. But he was more bothered about getting the track back before a train came. Oh yeah, that would lead to massive loss of life.
There's a bit of the truck outside old Meanie's shack. There's old Meanie himself. We're going to have a job getting it.
Oh, he's going to shoot them. Old Meanie is holding them up at gunpoint. They traced the track to an old shack. It had been put up in place of a broken down fence. The owner of the shack was a mean old man called Meanie. When he saw Quick Draw, he rushed out, gun in hand, and told him to get off his land.
You're not taking that track. Turn around and go back. That was he says, Quick Draw. Well, sure will, Bubba Louie. What are we waiting for?
Old Meanie wasn't the sort to waste bullets. So when he told Quick Draw and Baba Louie he'd fill them full of lead, they knew he'd shoot straight. He wouldn't let Quick Draw take the railway line back to the track. Oh! Quick Draw is running him over.
My reversing is setting him back a bit. You said for Quick Draw to go back, Mr. Meanie.
Quick Draw reversed his old car to go back, just like old Meanie has said. He reversed so far back that old Meanie had to hop backwards out of the way. He hit the shack and a horseshoe fell on his head. Meanie was so put out, he forgot about shooting Quick Draw.
Now we've got the track back, he won't see us for dust.
Before Meanie knew what had happened, Quick Draw hitched the rail to his car and dragged it off. Meanie didn't shoot. He couldn't see Quick Draw through the dust. Quick Draw McGraw, he is the sheriff. He should arrest this man for attempted murder. He should arrest Meanie and bring him to frontier justice.
Quick Draw, train's coming. Must be number 99, the first time it's ever been on time.
As Quick Draw and Baba Louie raced back to the track, they saw puffs of smoke in the distance. A train was coming. Went the train, coming nearer.
What if we fail to get the truck back in time?
Gasped Baba Louie.
He's got a hunk of track hanging on the back.
Get ready to cut the route, Baba Louie.
The train driver thought Quick Draw was crazy when he saw the car racing towards the track. Then he thought that perhaps it was just a game and didn't bother to slow down. If it was a game, then Quick Draw was cutting it fine. Quick Draw was cutting it fine.
Thanks, Quick Draw.
We best be making tracks back now that the track's back, Baba Louie.
Of course, it was no game. As Quick Draw and Baba Louie zoomed across the track, they dropped the line back into place. Normally, they could have taken an hour or two, but for the first time ever, train number 99 came through on time. If the track hadn't been put back, there's no knowing where the train would have ended up. Old Meanie was still mad over losing his rail when Quick Draw went back to take him to jail. After all, it's an offense to steal a rail, to make a fence. Oh, so he did go back and arrest him eventually. That's good. Window smasher! Quick Draw's window has been broken. If you arrange the first letters of the objects on his desk, you'll find out what was used to smash it. Answer: catapult! Yes, someone fired a catapult, a trebuchet, an arbalest. Oh, we get a new character. We get Wally Gator and Mr. Twiddle.
Oh boy, this is the life. Sunshine, swimming, showing off to visitors. What a zoo!
Alligator pool. Here's some the Beano-looking children. The Bash Street kids.
Yes, what a zoo! What a rotten zoo!
Rotten zoo? This is a super zoo. I'll show you.
He's going to eat them.
This way. Come on, move. Quick, march.
Yes, sir. Hey, don't push.
Look, elephants. Now then, tigers. See? Camels, complete with humps. Monkeys, keep moving there. Lots to see. Lions, bears, parrots, wolves, rabbits. Now then, is this still a rotten zoo?
Yes!
But why? I've shown you loads of animals.
Exactly, that's just it. There's nothing unusual here. Just like any other zoo, nothing different for us to look at.
These hateful children. He should just devour them.
So that's it. Come with me. I'll show you something different to look at. As I was saying, what a zoo.
Gosh, look, haha, laugh at him. What a super zoo.
They're watching him eat his pud. Yogi says, make yourself a glider. It will soar, dive, and glide in circles. Here's the Yogi 72 glider ready to make up. Paste the two pieces onto a card, unspecified thickness, but it better be aerodynamic card. Cut out carefully and assemble as instructions below. This is how your Yogi 72 glider should look when completed.
Score and fold along these lines. Cut out along these black lines. Cut thick black lines. Score and fold along these lines.
Construction. Paste the two sections onto a piece of thin card, such as an empty cereal carton. When quite dry, cut out carefully around the thick black outlines. Cut the short thick lines on the wings and score lightly the dotted lines to allow for easy folding. Cut the thick black lines in the fuselage. These are the slots for the main wing. Score lightly the dotted lines marked on the fuselage. And fold as shown in the picture on the right. Thin card redemption arc. Slide the main wing into position. When correctly centered, the blue line will be inside the body section. Into the nose of the glider, insert a small piece of plasticine to act as a weight. You will have to experiment with the correct amount of plasticine to use. Too much will result in a nosedive, and too little will cause the glider to stall. When the right amount has been found, you will find the glider will make a steady, smooth flight. Now you can experiment with the ailerons, or flaps, which control the glider's movements. Bending them up will make it climb. Bending downwards will make it dive. One up and one down will make it turn. Happy gliding! Well, look at that, the Yogi 72. Free for you next week in Yogi, King Tutankhamun, Pin Badge, Nessie Amun.
It's a great King Tut souvenir, boo-boo. Yes, you can pin one on me, Yogi.
Yes, pin this deadly-looking device directly into Boo Boo's flesh. Just jab it right into him. Just. There's another great King Tutankhamun gift being given free next week in Yogi.
Really cool?
Thin card! Thank you for that 200 bits, Nessie Amun. It's this wonderful pin badge in coral. Thin card. Coral and gold. Don't miss this super badge of the exciting king. It is given free only with Yogi. Oh! Gotta mute the music for this. This is a jam. the zippy.
Scientists were able to
there he
mimic
is.
Nessie Amun's
There he is.
voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
It is given free only with a Yogi. Make sure you get your King Tut badge for Yogi readers only. FYRO. Demand will be heavy. Order your Yogi now. An easy to make numbers top. Have you always wanted to play a dice game and discovered that you were stumped because the dice had been lost? Well, here's a simple numbers top to make that will replace the dice. First, you must paste the disc shown at the right onto a piece of fairly thick card. That's a new variant. We have never seen fairly thick card before. When it is completely dry, cut it out very carefully. Next, sharpen the end of a used match to a point and push it through the center to form the top. Spin the top, and when it comes to rest, it is the number resting on the table that counts. Yeah, not too thick or it will be a disaster, just fairly thick. Maybe it's like Diablo, where it adds like randomized prefixes to the variety of card that drops.
Sonny, sold out of Yogi.
So many boys and girls are disappointed when they see the above sign. Make sure you are not one of them. Yogi and his toy is in such big demand every week, there's often not enough copies to go round. There is one sure way to get your copy of Yogi without fail, and that is to place a regular order. So fill in the coupon below and give it to your newsagent today.
Dear Mr. Newsagent, I wish to place a regular order for Yogi and his toy. Please deliver a copy to me every week.
Signed, Parent. Boss Cat. For 2 pins.
See a pin and pick it up, and all the day you'll have good luck. You're going to need it, BC. Here comes Officer Dibble. Hey, what's going on? Be seeing you, BC. I'm turning you in for obstructing an officer, BC. I didn't commit any felony. It was you who fell on me.
Duh! That pin didn't bring BC much luck.
I guess BC is superstitious like me. No holding back. Keep going, BC. I'm not walking under any ladders, no siree.
Still superstitious nonsense.
Come on. Oh, we got a very hairy-looking Fred Flintstone ogre-type man down here.
Be it on your head, Dibble.
Come back here, BC.
If you should be so lucky.
Howdy, BC. Is that Dibble guy still giving you the runaround?
He was until he bumped into you, Big Joe.
There's Big Joe is this guy's name.
For 2 pins, I'd run you in for obstruction.
What a pity I only picked up 1 pin.
I hope Big Joe obliterates Officer Dibble. Just beats him into oblivion. Administers such a beatdown onto him that he will never be the same again.
I just picked up another pin, BC. Maybe it's more lucky than the last one.
Attaboy, Choo-Choo. Even if it isn't, it'll do. Anything to help the law. Here's the 2 pins. Now you can turn them in.
Choo-Choo has become graffiti. He has turned 2-dimensional.
Do your duty, Dibble.
Let's get started.
Anything you say?
Oh, something's happened back here. Something is happening back here.
I see what you mean about picking up pins being lucky, BC. While Big Joe has Dibble pinned down, we can have fun around town.
Yeah, Dibble was never seen again.
Animal quiz. What is the color of a chameleon? What is the largest breed of dog? The dragonfly has a frightening name, but is it fearsome?
They're Anon 842022. I'm glad you love the stream.
What is the largest breed of bear? Do you know what bird is well known as a thief?
Oh, thank you very much, Jeffrey.
Answers. This little creature changes its color to match its background.
Sticky and
2.
squidgy on your
No, it cannot bite or sting, and is less dangerous than a mosquito. 3. The fierce grizzly bear of North America is the largest breed of bear, apparently. 4. I thought, like, polar bears were bigger and more ferocious and deadlier than grizzly bears. Maybe polar bears hadn't been discovered yet when they drew this. 4. The Saint Bernard, very strong, but very gentle. Very nice, very evil. They were used by the Swiss to find the people lost in the snow. 5. The magpie. This bird loves bright and shiny things. If he sees something that takes his fancy, he will pick it up and take it to his nest.
They're saying I'm fat.
The happy days of British Huckleberry Hound in Wild Bees!
What I want with a beehive, I haven't any bees.
Ah, but if you
I forgot what voice I gave Hokey Wolf.
Oh, but you will have if you buy one of these and think of the money you'll make on the honey.
Huck was busy in his garden when up the path came Hokey Wolf. As usual, he'd come to sell Huck something.
Not today, thank you,
said Huck, but Hokey didn't take the hint and leave.
A beehive is what you need,
he said. Let's get up and move about. Ugh. That made some noises. I have not seen the new Munsters movie yet. No, I have seen mixed reviews of it. Like, apparently there were people who were expecting it to be on the same caliber as the Addams Family movie from the 90s. Which, that was not going to happen with the Munsters, because the whole point of the Munsters is that it's corny and stupid.
It's easy when you cheat.
It's easy when you cheat.
I hate to say it, but I think I've been stung. I don't see any bees making a beeline for it.
£5, all for selling an old beehive.
Allow me.
In the end, Huck bought the beehive just so that Hokey would go away. Hokey never did leave until he had parted Huck from his money. The way the bees ignored the hive made Huck decide he'd been fooled again by Hokey. Good night, Sneakernets. Thanks for stopping by.
Uh-oh, Maggot Man.
Uh-oh, Maggot
Hey
Man.
guys, can I come over and play video games?
No.
Good.
Maybe they won't make honey, but for me, they'll make some money.
While Huck went on with his hoeing, Hokey looked around to find more ways of making money. In the trees, he saw a nest of wild bees.
What, look, these are just the thing for Huck,
he chuckled. Yeah, £5 was like $300 back then. $300 tier 1 sub. Oh yeah, I remember Legion of Substitute Heroes, yep.
With a bit of luck, I might even sell Huck the nest as well.
Hokey poked the bee's nest with his stick until it fell down. He caught the nest neatly in his hat. All the same, there came an angry buzzing sound. The bees weren't at all pleased.
Help, some bees are after me.
Oh, so they are.
He's related to Red the Fox from Animal Crossing. Now, Hokey doesn't mind stinging folks, but he doesn't like being stung himself. When the bees buzzed around him, he dropped the nest and ran. "Shucks," said Huck when he looked up and saw Hokey roaring up the lane.
Just keep going, Hokey. You can leave the bees with me.
It would have served Hokey right if Huck had let the bees catch up with him, but Huck cleverly saved the artful wolf. He quickly picked up his beehive and trapped the bees inside.
Just keep going,
he said, as Hokey fled.
It was lucky I had the hive, Hokey.
The bees will cost you extra, Huck. I brought them for you to buy.
Hokey Wolf deserves to be stung to death. He is a grifter and a no-goodnik of the worst caliber. When the bees were safely in the hive, Hokey came back. No, not to say thank you to Huck. He's a huckster. He was after more money. These were very special bees, he said. They made lots of honey and would cost more money. But Huck had other ideas.
Shucks, they sound like wild bees to me.
It's easy to see you don't know your bees. Wild bees live in trees. Buzz!
Huck was not going to be caught by Hokey again.
I cannot condone this cheating.
Then the bees in the hive heard Hokey's voice. They hadn't forgotten his trick with the stick. He had got away from them once. They would not let him get away again. Oh, this may be the last time we see Hokey the Wolf. Oh, yeah, he's super dead after that. There is no way he survives this. They are stinging him right in his eyes and nose and mouth.
I reckon instead of those bees giving me honey, they're going to give Hokey a run for his money.
It looked as if the hive was alive the way it shot up in the air. Up it went like a rocket, then dived down again to land on Hokey's head.
Seems I've lost me hive,
said Huck. Then he chuckled.
I always knew Hokey was headed for trouble.
Oh. Yeah, Hokey Wolf is dead. This is probably the last we will ever see of him. They stung him directly in his brain. Fun with the British Flintstones. Holiday snaps.
Holiday snaps are always good for a laugh,
said British Fred Flintstone one day when the family were at the seaside.
Must we pose for photographs now?
Sighed Wilma. Pebbles wanted Dino, her pet dinosaur, in the picture too. Fred liked to set up his pictures perfectly before clicking his camera, and it took a long time.
Hurry up, we don't want to stand here all night,
said British Wilma. He was just about to take the picture when they started shouting. Yeah, Fred's gonna... I wonder what's going to cause Fred to demand they take Dino to have him put to sleep this time. With his back to the sea, Fred couldn't see the big wave rolling up behind him. He was annoyed that they wouldn't keep still for the snapshot when whoosh! Down came the wave with a mighty splash all over him. As the wave crashed, the camera clicked, and that upset Fred.
A picture wasted,
he grumbled.
Never mind, Daddy,
said Pebbles.
I can take a picture of you in the sea.
Fred liked that idea, except he wanted a picture of himself diving. Oh no. Fred stood proudly posed on the rock. Pebbles looked in the camera and saw that if she got Fred's legs in, his head was cut off. And if his head was in, his legs were cut off.
Looks slippy,
said Fred, just as Pebbles had lined up the camera just right. But it was Fred who slipped, right off the rock. Poor Fred didn't dive. It was the slippery seaweed on the rock that made him fall. Oh, Fred looks as if he's fixin' to do some domestic violence in this panel. We have established that British Fred Flintstone is especially violent and ill-tempered. Wilma thought it was very funny, but Fred wasn't amused.
Oh, I know,
said Pebbles.
Take a picture of Mummy.
Wilma thought it was a waste of time, but Fred said he'd take a perfect picture. Another concussion in Fred's collection. Having wasted 2 pictures, Fred meant to make sure this one would be a success. He dithered about with the camera so long that Wilma became bored.
You're taking long. You're taking longer than it takes me to get Pebbles to bed,
she said to Fred. I see Barney Rubble has like some sort of scar in the middle of his chest. He has had some sort of operation in the past.
That's it,
said Fred. Then a beach ball hit him on the head. It must have been a hard hit, because it made the camera go click. Another picture was spoilt, and Fred was angry. Whoever had kicked that ball was in for trouble. It was Barney Rubble who'd caused the trouble. He and Betty had been playing football with Bam Bam as they came along the beach. Sorry, Fred, said Barney.
So you should be,
stormed Fred angrily. Stormed Ang Fredrily. Fred storm angrily. Fred Ang stormrily. There we go. There. Barney just laughed.
Barney, my Pebbles!
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls. Barney just laughed when Fred said that he'd spoiled the photograph.
You just would have wasted the film anyway,
Barney said.
You had forgotten to take the lens cap off in the first place.
Barney was right. And Fred felt faint with shock as he sat back on a rock. Fred is having a cardiac incident right now. He is so angry. He is having a myocardial infraction. Oh, that's Barney's chiseled pecs. I thought it was his pacemaker scar. Just as Fred settled on the rock, he jumped up again with a yell.
Ooh, what was that I sat on?
It was a metal tube. But what was it? Fred could hardly believe his eyes. What he had sat on was a roll of color film.
I forgot to put it in the camera,
said Fred with a sickly grin.
At least it wasn't wasted,
said Wilma.
Now we can start all over again,
said Fred happily as he put the film in the camera. Fred let Barney take most of the pictures while he pulled funny faces.
Wait till you see these holiday snaps. They'll be good for laughs,
he said. Yeah, his pacemaker scar from the heart attack he got from eating too many Bronto burgers. British Pixie and Dixie and British Mr. Jinx. Oh, whoever drew this one was not very good at drawing them on model. They look very different from the title card paste up to how they're drawn in the actual comic.
-5 stars!
Look what I got, Pixie. Gosh, they look like fun, Dixie.
Dixie was very pleased with himself one day when he found a big paper bag. When Pixie looked inside, he became very excited too. What on earth was in that bag? Mr. Jinx, the cat, was very curious as he watched them. Yeah, what are you looking at, Charlie? Oh, there's a little bug flying around and it has drawn his attention.
Those mices are up to something. I wonder what they've got. We'd have fun with these.
Cats are very curious creatures. They always want to know what is inside things, such as bags and boxes. Mr. Jinx, being like all the other cats in the world, was dying to know what was in the bag. He just had to find out. Yeah, Charlie's bored with the bug now.
Or are those, whatever they are? Oh, it's Mr. Jinx!
Mr. Jinx sprang up and ran towards Pixie and Dixie.
Hey, you two mices!
He cried.
I'll have those, whatever they might be in that bag.
Not only was Mr. Jinx a curious cat, he was also rather silly. He always said mices instead of mice because he thought it sounded very funny.
I'll pounce on you, mices. Poof, poof.
Yeah, they have to explain that Jinx is a cat because you can't tell by looking at his bizarre nightmare form. You can see now what it was that Pixie and Dixie had found in the bag. Balloons. There were 2. One for each of our 2 little friends. They had to watch out, for Mr. Jinx took a great jump into the air. The big, bad cat was going to pounce on the little mice and take away the paper bag to see what was inside. But look at what happened. Mr. Jinx completely missed them and came down with a great thump on his nose. He would not have hit them anyway, even if they had not floated on their balloons. He missed them by like a good 2 or 3 feet. He completely biffed this one. This was all his own doing. Oh dear! It was painful for the cat. The little mousy chums had quickly puffed air into their balloons, which blew up so big that they floated Pixie and Dixie into the sky and out of danger.
Bye-bye, Jinxie. Tee-hee.
Bah, balloons.
Bye-bye, Mr. Jinx,
cried Pixie as loud as he could.
Bye-bye, you nasty cat. See you another day,
called Dixie. Our merry mice flew through the air holding tightly to their balloons, while Mr. Jinx just sat and snarled. He was cross. Once again, the 2 little mice had been much too clever for him. The end. Copyright 1972 Hanna-Barbera, printed in Belgium. That was a pretty good issue. I wonder if they have sent Magilla Gorilla to the glue factory. Oh, we only have one more issue of Yogi and His Toy left. We only have one more issue of Yogi and His Toy left. And then we have 5 issues of the sequel magazine, Hanna-Barbera Fun Time. Yeah, we should have ordered our copies from our newsagent. We failed to avoid disappointment. Yeah, we'll go with this one. We'll go with this one. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 up against the wall.
Hey, Wall! Have you watched want some? He's yelling at
the wall, brother.
That's the wall up there, brother. That's the wall. That's the wall. He says, hey, $1 million. If you want some, he's yelling at you're going to offer $1 million to
Good.
You're going to offer up $1 million to face the wall?
In the great forest of the planet Mobius, the brave freedom fighters were listening to Antoine, their record keeper. It's the wall, brother.
As you can see by this chart,
Antoine reported,
Dr. Robotnik and his bully badniks have been quite lately.
Maybe he's ready to give up, piped in Tails, the two-tailed fox. He's got a chart with a line on it. The Robotnik stonks are in a severe crash. Sonic the Hedgehog, the lightning-quick leader of the Freedom Fighters, tapped his foot impatiently. He knew that the evil genius, Dr. Robotnik, wouldn't stop until everyone on the planet was roboticized. We'll be hearing from him soon, Sonic warned. Robotnik still has plenty of tricks up his metal sleeve. You can count on that. Uh-oh. Suddenly, a muffled boom sounded from far away.
You'll hear that thunder,
asked Bunny Rabot, the half-robot freedom fighter. The ground shook as another boom followed.
But there isn't a cloud in the sky.
You know.
Who's Rotor?
You tell me.
Who is Rotor? Which of these characters is Rotor? Rotor is the butt-faced walrus. Okay.
sounds like trouble,
Princess Sally said. Sorry, Antoine. I'll have to look at your charts later, said Sonic, and the blue blur streaked away. This looks like it was traced from official art. Sometimes Rotor is called Boomor. Oh no. A few seconds later, Sonic was at the gates of Robotropolis. He stopped in front of a giant smoke-belching machine that was slamming pieces of metal into the ground with loud and steady booms. It seemed to be building a huge wall. I don't like the looks of this machine, Sonic said to himself. Or the smell. Phew!
I brake for nobody. How is my driving? Call 1-800-GET-LOST. Oh.
The rest of the freedom fighters caught up to Sonic. They watched in horror as the machine scooped up trees from the great forest and replaced them with a wall.
What do you think it's for?
Tails asked.
I don't know, but it's making the ground shake like a Mobius quake,
answered Sally.
He says, I'll offer up $1 million for the wall. You're gonna offer up $1 million to face brother. The wall? Hey, wall! If you want some, he's yelling at him. That's the wall up there, brother.
Suddenly, the evil Dr. Robotnik appeared with his wimpy assistant, Snively.
Welcome to my construction site,
Robotnik called.
As you can see, Robotropolis is expanding.
I knew you'd show your creepy face soon, Sonic said. Take your overgrown toy and go home.
This will be my home, you pesky rodent,
Robotnik replied.
The wall upper 3000 is unstoppable. Before long, it will encircle the great forest with a giant wall. Then I'll set a huge dome over it to keep out the annoying sun.
Oh man, the wall has gotten a gift sub. I hope he enjoys it.
Oh man! Whoa. That's the wall, brother!
Allow me to demonstrate.
Robotnik continued, pulling up a flower and covering it with his hard hat.
You're gonna offer up $1 million.
Without sunshine and fresh air, all the plants and trees will wither away,
Sally said. Let's see how your bucket of bolts handles a sonic spin, the hedgehog said, launching himself at the mess-making monster. The freedom fighters gasped as Sonic bounced off the machine. Hey, that's smarts, Sonic said as he brushed himself off. The only smart you'll ever have, Snively said, with a sneer. Oh, he's being mean to Sonic.
It's only a matter of time now,
Robotnik said.
The great forest will be mine.
How will let you get away with this?
Said Bunny.
My SWAT bots and buzz bombers will see to it that you don't interfere,
Robotnik said, waving his hand. A swarm of badniks quickly appeared and began to chase the freedom fighters. Oh, they're being stung by bees.
Uh-oh,
Tails said nervously.
There's too many of them to fight.
I suggest a hasty retreat,
Antoine said as he ran away.
Antoine's right,
shouted Sally.
We need to go home and come up with a plan. Let's go.
But Sonic wasn't ready to give in. Sally had to drag him away. The bowels of the earth. The speedy freedom fighters easily scrambled to safety through an underground tunnel to the secret entrance of Knothole Village. In the meeting hall, the group discussed their strategy.
That's the biggest and loudest machine Robotnik's ever made,
Rotor said. My normally foolproof sonic spin didn't even dent that contraption, Sonic said. Maybe I should have had a bigger breakfast this morning.
There's still time to help the animals escape the great forest before they're trapped inside the wall,
Antoine said.
But they won't be able to hide from Robotnik outside the forest,
Sally said. Sonic jumped onto the table again, a determined look on his face. We won't let it happen, he said. Bees need flowers, and birds need trees. And what would I be without hedges?
Just a hog,
Sally quickly answered. And we can't have that, Sonic exclaimed. Okay, team, I have an idea how to scrap Robotnik and his tree-crunching machine. Sonic zipped around the room, gathering up paper, paints, and brushes. But in order for my plan to work, he went on, we need a way to get rid of the SWAT bots. They look like they don't want to have anything to do with Sonic's plan. They look very, very unenthused about this.
I know,
said Sally.
We can magnetize Robotnik's metal wall with Rotor's giant magnet. The wall would become a super magnet, and when the metal SWAT bots came close to the wall, zap, they'd be out of the picture.
Great idea, Sally, Sonic said. And speaking of pictures, Bunny, we need you to draw some of your famous landscapes. There we go.
How are pictures going to stop that machine?
Asked Antoine. The fake scenery will fool it into following the path we want it to take, answered Sonic. When I bounced off that bucket of bolts, I saw that its computerized eyes were following a route that Robotnik created for it. Later that day, Sonic, Antoine, and Sally pulled a heavy wagon with a chest of golden rings, the bait they hoped would trap Robotnik, to the wall upper 3000.
The wall is almost halfway around the great forest!
Antoine exclaimed.
We'll have to work quickly.
Robotnik and Snively. Also, we're not going to mention the Sally Acorn butt again. This artist likes to draw that. Robotnik and Snively were busy planning future robot factories when they noticed the Freedom Fighters approaching. "We want to make a deal, Robotnik," Sonic said. "Your machine is just too tough for us to beat. If you stop building the wall, we'll give you this chest full of golden rings." Robotnik's also got a big dump truck, too. Yeah, we have to look up this artist. I bet he has drawn other things. I bet he has drawn other things, perhaps under an assumed name. "It could be a trick," Snively whispered to Robotnik.
"But I'll be trickier,"
Robotnik whispered back.
"As soon as the chest is open, you check it for a trap."
He can find traps, find and remove traps, because he's a thief.
"Then I'll command the SWAT bots to surround those troublesome freedom lovers." "Okay, freedom flunkies," Robotnik said to Sonic, with a big smile. "It's a deal, and give me the chest and I'll turn off the wall upper 3000.
Yeah. This artist likes drawing butt cheeks. Yeah, we get them on the robots, too. Robotnik and Snively moved closer to the chest of golden rings.
"Ha! The joke's on you, suckers!"
Robotnik said.
"I'll swipe the golden rings and take you all prisoner! SWAT bots attack!"
Badniks appeared from everywhere. They surrounded the Freedom Fighters and backed them up against the wall. Oh no, he's doing that. Sonic is trying to induce vomiting. "I know a better joke, Baldy," Sonic said, and then whistled loudly. At the signal, Rotor popped up from beneath the golden rings with his giant magnet. He flicked a switch, and the magnet pulled him and the wagon right to the metal wall. Oh no! Dr. Robotnik and his metal badniks were drawn onto the magnetized wall. They were stuck like bugs on fly paper. Antoine and Sally quickly pulled a net from the chest and dropped it over Robotnik's non-metallic lackey, Snively. "Now it looks like you're up against the wall," Sonic shouted as he quickly reclaimed the golden rings.
Offer up $1 million to face
"Maybe, but you still haven't stopped my unstoppable wall upper 3000,
Robotnik taunted. Oh. Uh-oh. Tails is doing something. He's showing him pictures and then he falls off a cliff. "Just watch. Now it's up to Tails," Sonic said, and whistled again. The Speedy Fox zipped from behind a tree and darted in front of the massive wall-upper 3000. He held Bunny's fake scenery in front of the machine's glaring electronic eyes. The wall-upper may have been big, but it wasn't very smart. It was fooled by the pictures and zigged left, and zagged right, then left again, until it toppled over a cliff to its doom. Back at Knothole Village, the Freedom Fighters celebrated their victory.
I wish I could have been there,"
Bunny said, laughing.
"You would have stuck to the wall just like Robotnik,"
Sally said.
Using my giant magnet was a great idea, Sally.
Rotor said.
How did you think of it?
I hate to take all the credit, Sonic interrupted, but I'm sure it was my magnetic personality that inspired her. The end. Alright, who drew this? Who drew this? Art Mahwini. What other artwork has Art Mahwini drawn, I wonder? Do we want to know what kind of artwork Art Mahwini has drawn? Grown! Art Mahwini. Well, let's see what else. Oh, we got more Sonic books for babies. Oh no, this one looks like it's gonna be especially upsetting. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, The Secret Admirer. Oh no. I'm gonna sneeze. There we go. Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Story by John Mitchlig, illustrated by Art Mahwini. Dedicated in memory. Oh no, this one's sad. This one has a sad dedication. I don't want to make fun of this one now. We can't make fun of this one. No. We can't make fun of that one. Well, that would be sad to make fun of that one. Oh no, another Q*bert book! The Adventures of Q*bert by Parker Brothers. He drew something we can make fun of. Yes, I would like to see the cover picture. What Q*bert means when he says $$6 pound sign. Whew, that was a close one. The artist who drew this page didn't know how to draw Q*bert, so he just drew word balloons coming from off panel. Uh-oh. Oh no, he drew Archie babies. Oh no. Oh no. He drew the Archie babies. He drew the Archie babies. Oh, what if we read some Archie babies comics sometime? What if we read Archie babies comics sometime? You can collect them one by one. Star, 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 plus, you are good friends. Star, dollar sign, pound sign, cent, cent, slash, star. This makes me angry. Percent, pound sign, exclamation, exclamation, percent, X. I know I am brave. I will triumph. Star, star, exclamation, exclamation, star, star, star. I feel great. Oh, hello there, teeth and tongue pig. Hello there, teeth and tongue pig. We love you. The Adventures of Q*bert. Story by John Robinson. Pictures by Al Moraski.
Here's Tony the Spider.
Tony the Spider.
If you people own...
Okay, I like these illustrations. These are good drawings in this book.
Out of the ring.
I wonder if Al Moraski has drawn anything else that's interesting.
Out of the ring.
Hey, you want to see something really cool?
Q*bert was a likable little creature who lived in the faraway town of Q*berg. It was a town different from most, that almost all the things in it were cube-shaped. Apples and oranges weren't round. Oh! Gotta allow pedal pushers. Again. Yeah! Neither were balloons. And chickens laid square eggs. Whoa!
There was 5 of them! It took 5 of them! Justice Payne! Oh,
a blessing.
Oh, the hate club's dead! Nick Gage! Nate Hatred! Who do you think you are? Nobody does this to Zandig! Nobody does this to White Beater! Zandig, White Beater, Nick Mondo! We are the most ultra-violent force on the face of the earth!
Oh, my!
Oh! Yo, you're gonna die! You are gonna die! I guarantee it! I am gonna kill you!
One sunny morning, Cubert went out for an adventure. He hopped along humming a merry little tune. Star, star, exclamation, exclamation, star, 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 he said. Cubert always said that when he was happy. Cubert looked into the distance and saw his destination, the magic mountain of Cube, towering on the horizon. Its big granite blocks were piled high in the sky. Cubert had never been to the magic mountain before this day.
By recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Jesus!
Good.
All I have to say is...
Oh man, we're getting all kinds of blessings. We're being blessed by the presence of the Shockmaster now. I want to go to a haunted attraction Saturday, but Kevin Nash is going to be in an event the same day. Oh no. Oh no. Kevin Nash is very powerful. He's a very powerful choice.
Give me the black.
I thought I felt a raindrop.
If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones, they'll have to send a far better man than Black Dog. The fools.
Hey, I felt a raindrop.
The cubes of the mountain would change color if someone hopped on them. And if anyone would change all the cubes from one color to another within one day, peace and happiness would come to Cuberg. The mountain was said to be dangerous, a place full of monsters where boulders came down upon the unsuspecting. Oh, another blessing!
Just call me Kuda.
Barry
I've been
Kuda.
all over the world. I've been in the Marines. I've been in professional sports.
We love you, Barry Kuda.
USA. I have been in wrestling overseas. And I have come to the IWA for one reason, and that's for the belt. And with you folks and you fans behind me, I can take it. I can do anything. I've got 2 words for the people standing in my way.
Here it comes.
Kuda's coming.
His catchphrase. Where boulders came down upon the unsuspecting. But Cubert knew that his town would be a better place if someone could only make it to its top. He wanted to be that someone. He had toes. Oh no!
And this world.
Hats off to Cubert! Hurrah for Cubert!
And the best.
Oh, he's having delusions of grandeur. I like this little grotty bird here.
Not God,
this is a good grotty little bird.
It's me!
Muy bien. Gracias, señor. Bueno, aquí como nos acaba de informar, él es el número 1.
We'll leave it on this picture for now while we get up and move about. I gotta pick up the child.
Hey, mate, are you ready? Oh, boys, gentlemen, we ain't ready, so we're not outside. Oh, boy, the big
Ugh. There we go. There. All right, where were we? He traveled along and imagined how all the kids at school would crowd around him and cheer after he had climbed the mountain.
Hooray for Cubert!
They would yell.
Hats off to Cubert! He helped us all!
Hubert was so busy daydreaming that he didn't watch where he was going, and before he knew it, pow! He ran right into his two friends, Slick and Sam.
Hey, Hubert, what's happening, man?
Asked Slick as he picked himself up from the road. Hubert laughed to himself. He loved the way Slick and Sam talked. They thought they were so cool, but they really weren't. They were just friends who meant well. Oh, hello, Willie the wrestling clown. Even if they often wound up making a mess of things. Star, 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 plus. Hubert explained his plan to his friends, and Sam said,
Hubert, baby, that's the greatest. I am fully confident that I speak for the both of us when I say that we would like to get in on this action. Do you mind if we join your quest?
Star, 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 plus, Hubert answered. Oh, Hubert can speak like normal English, too.
And I surely will need some help. Come along, it will be a great adventure.
The three friends traveled down the road. Sometimes Slick and Sam got so excited that they bumped into each other and fell down. Good. Good.
Yeah!
But eventually they arrived at the magic mountain of Cube. Oh, there it is. There they are. I like these drawings. These are very good drawings. These are good drawings. Uh-oh.
Today's special is wood.
Wood. As they came to the foot of the mountain, the sun was suddenly covered by gray clouds.
Good.
Lightning flashed and big square raindrops fell from the sky. Hubert and his friends were soaked, but they hopped bravely along. Inspector Gadget is on Team Hair. The lightning flashed again, and there before them stood a large wooden sign. Stay out! This means you! Signed Coily, Wrongway, and Ugg, the Quarrelsome Quorum. Yeah, Pee-wee Herman is good stuff. I'm a big fan of Pee-wee's Playhouse. That's a good show.
There's Wild Bill Ash. Yeah, I am. I'm here.
Star, dollar sign, pound sign, cent, slash star, poof,
Poof and double poof to those quarrelsome quorum,
said Hubert.
Those bullies, they can't tell us to stay off the mountain. They can't give us orders, right?
He asked Slick and Sam. Slick and Sam looked doubtful, but they nodded their heads very slowly. Suddenly, they didn't seem anxious to continue the climb.
Now let's go to the ring.
I think I'll get my hat.
Maybe we shouldn't, climb the mountain, Hubert, my man,
Sam said.
That quorum sounds like bad business to me. You know how they like to push us around in school. Yeah,
Slick agreed.
And there may be wild animals up there, too.
Oh, I'm not sure if this alert is blessed or cursed. I'm not sure. I have conflicting feelings about this one.
Taiken tahjus koolitat, pärast poole poolitat. Sinä olet noormetsamoor. Sulle pool ja mulle pool. Maitsev. Mina olen metsakutsu, sind ma kohvi sööma kutsun. Sulle pool ja mulle pool, iga päev käin sinu pool.
Oh, they're having a great time.
Folks, there's Wild Bill Ash.
Oh, baloney,
Hubert said.
They just don't want anyone on the planet to be happy. They don't scare us, right? We can get the best of them, right?
And you said that I was going
Right, said Slick in a very small, timid voice. Hubert is going to be struck by lightning.
to put me down. You can try, but you can't do it.
All right then, let's go.
And the three friends began to climb the mountain.
Right in the center of the ring. War!
More!
Now let's go to the ring.
At first, the climb was easy. Hubert would land on a mountain cube, and sure enough, it would change color. He was making progress. He felt good. Then a tremendous clap of thunder shook loose a shelf of rocks high above their heads. Boulders bounced and crashed all about them, but Hubert kept going. Oh, here we go again. I like this picture here. This is a good picture right here. This is a good picture right here. Hubert is cussing a swear because he's about to get struck by lightning.
We hate cops! My mother was arrested by a cop last night. They couldn't catch her till then. Hey, boys, the guy in the ring with you, he is a cop. What? He's a cop? Yeah, we hate cops!
Carl Winslow is doomed now. Hubert shook himself and said, %, £, exclamation, exclamation, %X. Then he said it again. He's going to get in trouble for swearing. He's going to get taken off of the air. That sound effect, the screaming sound effect, is from an unofficial Hungarian Pink Panther game on the Commodore 16 that I played. That's the sound it makes when the Pink Panther is electrocuted to death in that game. Behind Hubert, Slick and Sam started to have an argument. Hey man, I say we split now, before we become two squashed dudes. Don't be a drip, Slick. Hubert will get us through safe and sound. Hubert hoped what Sam was saying was true. He was getting a little bit frightened himself. He didn't have much time to think about his fear, however, because suddenly below him he heard a growling. He looked down and saw a nasty creature coming at him from below. Oh no! It's this little bastard.
Is that you, Wrong Way?
Hubert cried.
Exactly, Mr. Smart Guy,
the creature growled.
I'll teach you to come onto our mountain.
He jumped at Hubert. But Hubert, the clever little creature, hopped quickly out of the way. Wrong Way stumbled and rolled down the mountain. Hubert said a dirty word again.
Come on, you guys, quick, let's keep going.
Before he could hop more than 5 cubes, he came upon a huge mud puddle, and in the middle of that puddle was a creature that looked like a hog, smelled like a hog, and talked like a hog.
You did something very brutal to Randy Bryant.
Teeth and tongue pig.
I've been called vicious. I've been called intimidating.
That looks like caca that he is sitting in.
And I know what I do.
And what I do is take apart very efficiently and very thoroughly any opponent that steps in the ring with me. Keep on crying, Randy Bryant.
Oh, they're having a swear fight.
Practiced on crying. Because when I get through with you this time...
Hey there, you fairboat with a vacuum cleaner snout. I'm going to snort 3 times. If you're not off the mountain by that time, you'll wish you had never heard of Ugg.
Down for good, and you will not get up again.
Hubert swears at him.
I know why they call you Ugg. It's because you're so ugly. You bully, you had better get out of my way.
I love to go swimming with bow-legged women. Popeye the Sailor Man.
Ugg snorted 3 times and then raced toward Hubert. The little creature hopped out of the way, and quick as a flash, Slick and Sam appeared, grabbed Ugg's tail, and tied a knot in it.
Ouch! Oh, my tail! My poor, lovely, curly tail!
Cried Ugg.
Oh, you're a...
Sounding like a scared child.
have any Christmas drawings, Vinny?
Yes, I do.
And a long sausage.
He ran down the mountain, disappeared into a cave, and Hubert never saw him again. He died.
No!
Don't let him, don't let him.
Oh, that was a silly thing to do.
It's a drawing.
Oh, they're being mean to him. I feel sorry for him now.
I asked Daddy why Santa Claus was covered in blood, and he told me sometimes...
I feel sorry for him now. They're taking things a little too far.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Good work, my man.
Slick said to Sam. Oh no! Here it comes. Here it comes.
What?
And they both jumped up and down in excitement. Bulldozer. Bulldozer is becoming one of my favorite characters. I like Bulldozer. Bulldozer's funny.
I had a turkey beat. I had him beat right down into the mat, man. And you come out there and you put your lips on my woman, boy. You kissed my
We're
woman,
not
man.
done yet,
said Hubert. They forgot to put the quotation marks here.
We still have a quarter of the cubes to change. We must hurry, because nighttime is coming.
What do you mean? I'll take care of you later.
Boy!
Richie Rooch, you got a DQ, boy. I had you beat down.
The shadows lengthened on the mountain of Cube as Hubert, though Solid Snack, busily went about his busyness. He had only a few cubes left to hop on when he heard a hissing noise directly above him. How you doing, Solid Snack? He looked up into the eyes of the biggest snake he had ever seen.
So, you silly, scrambling pest, you suppose you'll scoot to the summit of the mountain? Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'll tear you up, Richie Rooch. I can't talk the way I want to talk, but
Yeah, he was in the Vietnam War in like 1982. Oh no! Pink Panther is, he's taking a beating tonight. Oh, we got good music. We got good music.
When you smoke something, you rub your hand along it, don't you?
Oh yeah, it is spooky month. I should put together some spooky games to play on stream sometime.
What is it? Shall I touch them? Or just a little touch?
Good.
Yeah!
Cubert knew that he had met the meanest of all the bad guys, Coily. There we go, we got our music back.
Why won't you let me past?
Cubert asked.
Don't you want peace and happiness to come to Cube?
Huh?
Laughed the snake in a mean way.
I am supremely content just as things stand. I am blissful, staying right here. And I don't want simpering simpletons like you climbing all over my mountain, disturbing my peace. Now be gone!
Cubert said another swear.
Not on your life! Who said it's your mountain? I've come this far, and you'll have to poison me if you want to stop me now!
That can be arranged,
sneered Coily, and he lunged at Cubert. It looked as if it was the end of Cubert. He had no way to escape. Cubert died. That's a good drawing, though. However, by luck, Slick, who had been hurrying to catch up with Cubert, saw what was happening. He gave a whoop and jumped at Coily from a nearby ledge. He landed with a loud plop right on top of Coily's head.
Oomph!
Gasped the snake and lost its balance. As Coily bounced down the mountainside, he wailed,
You scoundrels, you'll be sorry!
Cubert caught his breath and said,
Gee, thanks, Slick. You saved me.
My pleasure, Cubert, baby,
said Slick, blushing.
Now let's get all these cubes changed.
Cubert, followed by his faithful friends, continued up to the very top of the magical mountain of Cube. When he looked down, all the cubes had changed colors. Cubert was proud of himself, and he did a whole bunch of cussing and swearing. There he is again. Saying all kinds of the dirtiest of words. Oh, that's it. Cubert, the cute, quazy little guy everyone's gotten to know through the great arcade game named after him, now is the star of a new series of books, and he's just as much fun on a page as he is on a screen. If you want to find out the real reason Cubert decided to hop around on the Mountain of Cubes, it's in this book. Or you can laugh at his funny riddles in Cubert's quazy questions. And if you like to color, be sure to get a copy of the coloring book, Cubert and His Friends. All the new Cubert books are certain to give Cubert fans hours of fun and adventure. And if you're not a Cubert fan yet, once you read the books, you're sure to be quazy about Cubert, too, ages 6 to 10. That was good. I enjoyed that book. That was good.
Do not disturb him. He's dead tired.
Gotta take another look at this book again. This book was far too powerful to only be seen once. The Mario's Fantastic World picture book is just too intense. Look at these toads back here. The weird nude ones. There's a clown one. And then there's one wearing a toad outfit. And he's like Fred Flintstone or something. And then you get Mario swearing. You get Mario swearing on the second page. Just like in the game.
Such a miracle you got.
There's the Fred Flintstone toad. Yeah. That's good. Need to zoom in on that. Options, zoom. Come on, you can zoom faster than that. Come on, faster. You can zoom faster than that. This is official, yeah. This is only released in Japan. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He is very angry because he has lost at his video game. He's playing an Amiga game. He's playing Ghost Battle. Feet. 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 Here he is being tended to by his harem of toads. Here he is holding a tiny, tiny mushroom. There's Luigi saying, "Get your hurry now!" This enormous Koopa Troopa is very angry at Mario. Very, very angry, swearing at him. This is very, very good, though. This is excellent. See if we can fit both of them on. There we go. Yeah, these panels, they just changed the backgrounds on them. And put them right next to each other and didn't think anyone would notice. This must be Fire Mario. Zoom out a little bit more. We can get swearing Luigi in this picture too. There we go. There's all three of them.
Gru! Gru!
This is excellent, though. Excellent. But yeah, I think this might have come with, like, the laser disc for the Great Rescue Princess Peach mission or whatever it was. And you got this with it to look at. And then you get all of these famous Mario characters. The whole gang is here. There's Luigi. There's the lore master. This is very, very good, though. Yes, and Caterpillar Dog. Caterpillar Dog looking like a, looking a bit like Eugene the Jeep from Popeye. I think Nintendo should give more lenient permission for Mario to be depicted as being off-model. I think it makes him a much more interesting character when he's allowed to look messed up and weird. we got anything else? We played The Legend of Zelda Choose Your Own Adventure book and died when Princess Zelda got bit by a snake. What else we got? Oh, look what this is. Speaking of off-model and messed up Mario. Super Mario Brothers Little Golden Book. Adapted from the film by Justine Corman. Not so long ago, in a place known as Brooklyn, there lived a young woman named Daisy. Daisy was an archaeologist, a person who studies the past by digging for remains that have long been buried. Daisy always wore a crystal pendant around her neck. She didn't know it, but she was really a princess from another world. Her pendant was the only thing that could bring the two worlds together. There's famous Mario character Princess Daisy. Meanwhile, in the other world, an evil man named Koopa was making plans. With him were Iggy and Spike, his loyal followers. Koopa knew all about Princess Daisy.
I want you guys to find the princess and bring her to me,
said Koopa.
I need her crystal to unite our world with the Earth. Then I will rule both worlds. Get me the princess,
he ordered. They do not seem happy about this. There's Super Mario and Super Luigi. Back on Earth, Daisy discovered that the tunnel in which she had been digging was quickly filling up with water. She called in her two friends, Mario and Luigi Mario, the best plumbers in Brooklyn. There they are. In the tunnel, Daisy and the Mario brothers discovered they weren't alone. Iggy and Spike were there waiting. The evil pair grabbed Daisy and dragged her toward a gateway to the other world.
Let go of me!
Daisy yelled. Luigi and Mario watched in horror as Daisy disappeared through the gateway. Luigi tried to grab her, but he caught only the crystal hanging from her neck.
We must save Daisy!
Cried Luigi. Here they are. Luigi and Mario jumped through the gateway after Daisy. They found themselves in a strange-looking city that was covered with thick yellow fungus. Daisy was nowhere in sight. Just then a woman named Big Bertha ran up to the Mario brothers. Bertha snatched Daisy's crystal from Luigi and rushed off. Meanwhile, Iggy and Spike brought Daisy to Koopa's headquarters. Koopa's nasty girlfriend, Lena, was with him.
You nabbed the right girl,
said Koopa.
But you lost the crystal. Where is it?
Some plumbers took it,
Spike said.
Bring me those plumbers,
Koopa commanded. Daisy didn't like Koopa, but she made friends with his pet tyrannosaur, Yoshi. Yoshi didn't like being Koopa's prisoner any more than Daisy did. Look at that lovable character, Yoshi, from the Super Mario Brothers. After a long search, Iggy and Spike finally rounded up the Mario brothers and brought them to Koopa. When questioned, Mario told him that the crystal had been stolen, but Koopa didn't believe him.
Give me that crystal or I'll turn you into slime,
Koopa warned.
5 stars!
Koopa had created a de-evolution machine that could change anyone into their most primitive form, slime. It had turned King Bowser, Daisy's father, into the fungus that now covered the city. The machine could also make people very intelligent, but Koopa didn't tell Mario that.
We're out of here,
said the Mario brothers, starting to run. They knocked over Koopa and flew past his soldiers. Once outside the building, they jumped into a parked police car and sped away. "Which way should I go?" yelled Mario, clutching the wheel.
"There's a tunnel up ahead," said Luigi. "Let's go through it."
Police! Drippy's Donuts! Mario and Luigi sped through the tunnel, but at the end of it was a 200-foot drop. "I can't stop!" Mario screamed as the police car shot out into the air. Down, down, down they fell. Just before they hit bottom, a strand of the royal fungus that covered the city wrapped around the tires. The fungus slowed their fall, and soon they came to a gentle halt in the middle of a desert. Back at headquarters, Koopa was still fuming.
"You numbskulls!"
he screamed.
"How could you let those plumbers escape?"
"Sorry, boss,"
said Iggy and Spike, cringing.
"We'll find them, we promise."
But Koopa couldn't afford to let those two fail again, so he set the controls on his weird machine and made Iggy and Spike very smart. Oh no, it's zapping his brain. Iggy and Spike were now smart enough to find Mario and Luigi. They were even smart enough to avoid the tunnel and get to the desert by a safer route. But the two plumbers were still smarter. When Iggy and Spike arrived in the desert, they were immediately captured by Mario and Luigi.
"They're the creeps who stole Daisy,"
Luigi said. But now Iggy and Spike were too smart to be evil. They offered to help rescue Daisy.
"Maybe we can trade the crystal for Daisy,"
Luigi suggested.
"Let's try and get it back from Big Bertha."
The Mario brothers and Iggy and Spike set off to find Big Bertha. They found her dancing in a nightclub. Mario joined Bertha on the dance floor. "Hey Bertha, remember me?" Mario asked. Soon he had Bertha talking and laughing. She never even noticed when he carefully stole the crystal. Just then Lena stormed in with a troop of Koopa's Goombas. The Goombas were Koopa's elite royal guard. They had little lizard heads and great big bodies. And they weren't very smart. Lena grabbed the crystal out of Mario's hand and ran out of the club with the Goombas.
"Follow her!"
cried Luigi.
"We need to get the crystal back so we can save Daisy."
Luigi has the bungle voice for some reason. Luigi, Mario, Iggy, and Spike ran out of the nightclub after Lena and the Goombas. They followed them through the slimy city streets until they came to a large meteorite. The huge rock had fallen from space long ago and now lay in front of the gateway to Earth. There they saw Koopa, and Daisy was with him. Lena put the crystal into the meteorite. A high-pitched hum filled the air. The human world and Koopa's world slowly began to merge. Oh no, Koopa's got a gun! Daisy scrambled onto the meteorite and said,
"We have to get the crystal out."
"No way,"
said Koopa.
"Now I can rule both worlds."
Koopa and Mario fought. Mario grabbed a weapon from one of the Goombas. The special weapon, which worked like Koopa's de-evolution machine, could change anyone into slime. "See you later, alligator," Mario said as he pressed the button. Koopa melted into a puddle of slime. At last his evil reign was over. Hooray! But the two worlds had almost become one. Luigi and Daisy struggled to pull the crystal from the meteorite. Finally, they yanked it free. The two worlds separated again. Luigi wanted Daisy to return to the human world with him, but she had a job to do. She wanted to return her poor father, King Bowser, to his throne. So Luigi and Mario said goodbye to their friend Daisy, but who knows? Maybe the Mario brothers will meet her again someday. The end. A golden look book. Scanned by Get Free Dregs.
-5 stars!
Hurrah! What a good storybook that was.
Bye, you Billy. I hope you saved the receipt.
Let's see. We got anything else we can look at here? That doesn't require a whole lot of thinking. It doesn't require a whole lot of thinking. We looked at the Q*bert.
Oh, I like clowns. Where is he?
What is this? Oh, that's a PDF. I ain't got PDF display set up yet. Will I get in trouble for showing the best clip of the Mario movie? I don't know. Macaw can, like, show entire trailers on his channel, and he doesn't get yelled at. Yeah, it's never if, but when. What is it? Oh! We got another Legend of Zelda book. The Shadow Prince. Link's thumb is on the wrong side of his hand. This looks like the guy, the Cavalier from the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. Charles of Moria is apparently that guy's name. He is from Middle-earth. He is Charles of Moria. Yum! Growls the biggest moblin. Oh! Their wet tongues hang out of their mouths. Uh-oh. How will Link escape from the mob of Moblin? It's up to you to make the decisions that will get him through this adventure.
Here's Motley Cruz.
Jeff Farmer, you got lucky, son. You got lucky.
I like this Link, though. The best Link is the ones where he's like this weird little gnome dude.
You come. You walk that line with me.
This weird little gnome dude with Joe hair.
Make me so mad I wanna spit. But brother,
we got Motley Cruz.
Everybody out there knows, Jeff Farmer, you got lucky. You can't beat me, and you know it, don't you?
I suppose we could look at.
Let's go to the ring.
Bagoo. Get up and move. Oh, I got this. We got this to look at. We got the Beverly Hillbillies British Annual. The Wacky World of the Mixed Up Clampets. There's Jethro. There's Jethro. And, there's Jed. And Ellie Mae and Granny. Let's see. I was gonna end pretty soon here because I did a lot of reading in this stream and my voice is about to decompose. So I think we're gonna end pretty soon here. Oh, look at this grotty looking Jed. Jed looks absolutely filthy and disgusting. Unfortunately, these are just like reprints of the American Beverly Hillbillies comics that they made in the 60s, because of course they did. I think in some of them, they have a different artist and he draws Jed looking absolutely horrendous. Just like the most disgusting, filthy man, diseased. There's their pool of piss. The cement pond. There's Jed with his still. It has exploded. Now he's damp.
This Jed looks like a wizard.
Oh, I can live without Possum, Uncle Jed. As a matter of fact, I think I'll take me a little after-breakfast nap.
Oh, I wonder if there are Andy Griffith Show comics. Or like Gomer Pyle USMC comics. Where's the disgusting Jed? We need to look at the disgusting Jed. This man has a gun and he's shooting at everyone. Was that him? No, oh, that's like Down Under Dan. That's not what Jed Clampett looks like. That's Down Under Dan. I can't find the really gross-looking Jed. That's okay. I think we'll call it there for tonight, because it is getting late here. I don't know how much longer my voice will hold out reading, either. So, let me find someone to raid here. See who all is on. That was fun, though. I enjoyed doing all that reading. I like doing reading streams. Who on is... MP83 is playing Bomber Girl, which is a good gotcha game. It's a good gotcha game, so we're gonna raid MP83. I haven't raided MP83 in a while either, so let's do that. MP8, or it's the MP83. There we go. Start raid. But yeah, that was a tremendous amount of fun. Kind of want to find more like kids books to look through too. So Sonic the Hedgehog Golden books were a lot of fun. But yeah, that'll do it for me for tonight. Yeah, didn't have internet grot like I did before, so changing or completely redoing all my scenes from scratch seems to have solved the problem. But yeah, that'll do it for me. Stream probably like Thursday and or Friday. Gonna be doing another sponsored cooking stream very soon too, because I got a box coming probably tomorrow. So I gotta do that. But yeah, that'll do it for me.
Pink bit in the middle. I wonder how they get it in there.
Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.
Bye.
Bye.